Damn, they're saying that beat is wacky in the goddamn chat. How are you feeling, Ashley? You think we're ready to go live just yet?
Yes.
You think we're ready? All right, let's do it.
McDonald's.
Ain't that some shit? Hello and welcome to another installment of Lost Ox Media. Our technical difficulties are happening a little early this episode, which is what we like. We like to get them out of the way.
I didn't even know you were having any.
I'm having some on my end. I'm always having some on my end. Thank you guys for joining us. We are coming at you at an undisclosed time, Sunday afternoon, which is typical for us. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Tell us what you think about the show. This is the punk rock podcast that makes you take a second look at what you just watched. We are all about talking shit, all things comedy and comedians, and we have a very, very good episode for you guys today. Who do we have with us here? We have our good old co-host, Ashley, everybody.
Hey, Ashley.
And we actually have an addition to the studio today. We have Ashley's very Russian friend here with us. Her name is Nasty Korikishkidakov. And she's here with us having a good time. Let's give it up for Nasty. How are you feeling today, miss?
Wonderful. Let's start this shit.
Hold up. Speak up a little bit.
I said wonderful. Let's start this shit.
You're starting? Okay, I'm ready to start shit. You guys understand the Russians are pretty, they're down to business. They fucking put a gun to your back. They say, get started or else. No, I'm kidding. Who do we have on the docket here this week? We have a good finger on the pulse segment. Conor McGreggor, Johnny Knoxville, Louis J. Gomez, Left Fur, Tom Segura, Joe DeRosa, Bert Chrysler's father. What the fuck are we doing with Bert Chrysler's father? His dad in the goddamn docket. And then we'll end the finger on the pulse segment by checking in on Ben Avery. That's going to be a very good time code. What else we got on this week's episode? Some story wars. Timmy No Breaks is all over this episode. As soon as we get past the finger on the pulse segment, it's all Timmy, no goddamn breaks, all fucking episode. His appearance on Story Wars was second to none. I mean, they're saying Timmy don't got it. I'm sorry, Timmy fucking has got it, bro. The shit he was saying to Tony Hinchcliffe, wait until you hear and see these time codes that we have for Story Wars this week. Then we're going to dive into a little bit older of an episode of Kill Tony from a couple weeks ago with Timmy No Breaks on it. Him and that little fucking midge Bradley Martin, dude. Brad Williams, right? He's the midge, Brad Williams. Bradley Martin is the opposite of a midget. Bradley Martin is like fucking huge. I got pit stains. It's so hot in this goddamn studio, y'all. We're going to pretend you didn't see that and move on.
I didn't see it.
Hey, we're going to have a wardrobe change mid-episode. So let's start this show by, our finger on the pulse segment. If you're new to the show, this is where we just keep our finger on the pulse. We check to see what's happening in that goddamn world. We're going to do a speed round for our finger on the pulse segment this week. It's going to be, what's it called? Very quick because we have a lot of people on it. This first one is very funny, dude. I even saw people in our Discord talking about this first little chunk of the finger on the pulse segment. We have Conor McGreggor, everyone. You guys familiar with Mr. Conor McGreggor? Let's give it up. He was coming back to do his UFC debut after 5 years. 5 years this guy hasn't been in the goddamn ring. And he had all these promos coming out. You remember the one we saw? He was like rinsing his face in the sink.
Oh, yeah.
Like a crazy leprechaun. He was like, putting all the water in his face and shit. He looked nuts.
Like that other guy. The fancy guy.
I don't know. Oh, like Ashton fucking Hall or whatever his name is. That black dude that was doing the morning routine. That shit.
Who
my God.
Has time for that?
Exactly. Conor McGregor had all these promos. Everyone was hyping this thing. Fucking Poly Market. The whole fucking betting pool for Poly Market was all people voting that Conor was going to win this goddamn fight, right? Everyone and their grandmother had money betting on Conor McGregor, and I bet you weren't expecting his fucking whole ass knee to blow out less than 30 seconds into the goddamn fucking fight. Look at this shit. Look at this crazy cocaine-fueled kick that he's about to throw off here. This is literally the opening of the fight. Watch, you can see in this kick right here, his knee blows to smithereens. Watch this shit.
Watch this.
Look at this.
Now watch his right leg. He steps on it and right.
Look at that thing. You seen it kind of like shake a little bit. The fat shook a little bit. It quaked a little bit. That thing right there is about to hyperextend into the fucking next goddamn city. And his leg is kaput.
There.
Oh, yep.
Look at him now. He's sitting here.
Right
Oi,
there.
mate. Me lucky charms.
Watch this.
I mean, that right there is terrible.
Well, he just kept on fighting, didn't he?
He tried to. There was another clip of it. It might be in the comments of this, where it shows that he like tried to keep going and the ref ended up stopping it. I think within the first round, if I'm not mistaken. He kept trying to like fight, and every now and then he would kind of back up on the leg and just fall in. I don't really care about the fact that his leg blew out. That shit happens to these guys. It's a dime a dozen. To me, the funnier part is he had these psychopathic promos. Polymarket was betting out the ass on the guy. They had like millions of dollars in the betting pool. Oh, they're saying, look, they're saying in the chat, I bet on the wrong knee. I bet on the wrong knee, they're saying in the chat. Yeah, you did. You bet on the wrong knee. Everyone was betting on this guy. That kick right there, Lev Fur fucking tweeted this online. This is a joke I'm stealing from Lev Fur because I steal jokes. Lev Fur said, seeing that kick that he threw out in the opening of this fucking fight was all you needed to tell me that Conor was still on cocaine. This guy is obvious. Who starts a fucking fight like that? That was an amateur kick. I would go out like that. I go, fuck, I'd start flailing around, you know. It was the craziest thing to see that. So let's give it up for Conor and that crazy kick. I am so sorry if you guys ended up betting on that asshole. If you ended up,
old.
He was a dog though.
Yeah, but you take a 5-year break.
And a lot of cocaine. It's the cocaine. Let's be real. It's the cocaine. If you bet any of your lucky charms on that guy, I feel sorry for you because you lost all of them. Speaking of good old fights in the goddamn ring, let's check out this one. I saw this clip. Johnny Knoxville almost got into a goddamn altercation at this airport over here, looking like that bitch from Freaky Friday. You know who's the girl from Freaky
Jamie
Friday?
Lee Curtis.
Dude, Johnny Knoxville. There's this clip of Johnny that was going around. He like almost got in a fight with like a fan at an airport. They start arguing with each other. We're going to see. It looks like Jamie Lee Curtis is arguing with somebody at the airport. It's very funny to see
I
that.
can see that.
Look at this shit.
Down, sir.
Johnny!
Get out of here. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. I'll call Sammy right now. I got his number. Film it.
Imagine Johnny Knoxville getting upset with you like this. The guy who like kicks himself in the balls, jumps in front of bulls, fucking tases his asshole and shit like that, and you have to sit there and people are holding him back as if something will happen if they let him go.
They're barely holding.
They're
him
barely
back.
holding him back. That's all it takes with one of these guys, though. With one of these celebs.
Who are these people walking around with him?
With Johnny, probably security, airport liaisons, or something like that, because. You're famous and you go to an airport, they probably have some sort of service where they're like, hey,
they
we'll
just
walk
look
you
all
through.
dressed up, got on a headset.
It's Johnny Knoxville's secret jackass security. You know, he needs that secret security in case somebody tries to pull a stunt on one of them. You know what I mean? It's not always Johnny that's doing the stunt. Sometimes a crazy fan tries to pull a stunt on them, and you need a secret serviceman like this guy. He looks like the type of guy that would be serving you gelato in one of those stands in New York, and they like fuck with you and keep taking the cone from you, and you're like, you know what I mean? That does not look like the type of guy that would be holding back a fan if they wanted to actually do something in this situation.
I got his number. Film it. I will call him. I don't need a film.
Call him.
He's got his number. I gave him forever.
Call him.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Go.
You tell him, Johnny.
Go away.
You tell him, Johnny. You tell
Look
him.
at the way he turns around. That turnaround was so defeated. Look at the way he turned. It's like a child. It's like the kid. It's like you're dragging.
Honestly, to yell at somebody like this walking away kind of is.
When you're famous is an automatic L. L's in the chat, guys. L's in the chat if Johnny Knoxville is doing a terrible job at being a human being right now.
Go.
You tell him,
Look at that turnaround.
You tell him, Johnny. You tell him.
Swift pivot. Swift pivot. Look at that pivot. Look at pivot. Johnny Knoxville
So
pivot.
why is he walking around with his sunglasses on?
Because he's famous, and famous people think that it's appropriate to wear their sunglasses no matter what fucking time of day it is. It's actually fucking insane.
Well, you can't see. I wear sunglasses all the time. My eyes are so sensitive. I cannot wear them inside. I cannot see inside.
It's impossible to wear sunglasses inside. I'm convinced that Little John can actually not see anything. He has to have like fucking... There must be like Iron Man sunglasses where it actually has like a layout of what's outside of the sunglasses, but on the inside, like there's cameras on the outside, because there is no fucking way Little John can see anything. You ever seen Little John without glasses on?
No.
Holy shit. It looks like you pulled a bat out of a cave for the first time. They're like, his eyes are all gigantic. It's fucking nuts, bro. It looks like his eyes are going to melt out of his head. It like every time he takes his sunglasses off, it looks like his eyes are seeing sunlight for the very first time. Every single fucking time. It's actually insane. So give it up for Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. Look, they're actually throwing L's in the chat. Thank you guys for humoring us. Thank you for humoring us with the L's in the chat. We are just kidding. But I do like that. I think it's funny. It makes me feel powerful. Like I have at least a little bit of something, right? Anyway, moving on. This next one I like a lot. I talked to you a little bit about this next clip. We got Louis J. Gomez in this next one, right? Good old Louis J. Gomez, a good friend of the show. We follow each other on Twitter. I know everything about Louis, my Puerto Rican cousin. We are all related. Every single Puerto Rican that you know is related to me. Okay? Just to throw that out there. Anyway, this clip I ended up saving of Louis just to watch. This is a quick, like, for shits and giggles clip for us. Louis, if you guys obviously know Louis, then you know that he has a company, his coffee company called Body Brain Coffee, right? This guy wants to be Joe Rogan so fucking bad, it's unbelievable. Remember I told you Joe Rogan had a supplement company. The name of the supplement company was called what, Ashley? Alpha Brain, all right?
Hey, Ashley.
Alpha Brain was the name of this guy's supplement company. Then all of a sudden, Louis J. Gomez wants to be a bald rich guy too, right? And Louis comes out with a coffee company called Body Brain. It's good for body and brain, right? That's fucking the lamest shit I've ever heard. And it's a fucking scam. It's freeze-dried coffee that's ground up into shitty powder. They mix like dirt and mushrooms in it. And he says it's got Sheila G and ashwagandha in it and all this other gay-ass shit, right? And then it's like $45 for 6 pouches of the shit. I'm not spending half of $100 spot on a goddamn 6 cups of coffee. That's insane. And then the creamer is powdered bullshit too.
The creamer's powdered?
The creamer's powdered bullshit also. And it's body brain poison, they're saying in the chat. I love the chat. Body brain poison is 100% correct. The creamer's ass. The coffee is stupid as fuck. And it's all expensive as shit. Here's what's so funny about this clip. Louis is making cups of coffee on Instagram like he's a goddamn influencer, bro. This clip is fucking funny as hell. We got Louis J. Gomez in a goddamn robe, right? Making a fucking cup of Body Brain coffee.
Wait, does his robe, is it a Body Brain robe?
I think it is. He has a Body Brain coffee robe, and he's making Body Brain cups of coffee in his kitchen as if he is a goddamn influencer. Let's give it up for Louis J. This is so fucking crazy to me.
He's looking old with that goatee.
Yo, they're saying in the chat, Louis is 45 years old. He's making cups of coffee like he's a fucking influencer, like he's Kylie Jenner over here. This is literally the face that goes, wait, let's not get sidetracked. Let's like, whoa. Hold up. It's my keyboard. My keyboard's acting up. This guy is holding these things of coffee up like this, like he's going, guys, we just got the new shipment of Body Brain. and the creamer, and he's gonna do the thing where he clicks it on his fingers. He goes like that into the camera. So nice. He's got a body brain robe on right now.
It's gotta be.
He's got a body brain mug. Look at the arm of this guy's fucking mug right here. It's a fucking muscle. This guy's mug arm is like this. This is the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. That's the first thing I want to do in the morning when I wake up is grab another man's bicep. That's the first thing I want to do when I wake up in the morning as a straight man. Before I've even had my coffee, by the way, because you have to grab the cup to make the coffee, right? The first thing I do before I even have any coffee ever in the morning is grab another man's bicep. That is very sus to me, okay? I'm going to stop doing the talking. We need to let Lewis do this for you, okay? This is good shit. Louis J. Gomez making a copy body brain. Give it up. Oh, wait, we need the volume. Instagram.
I can tell he actually did this in the morning, too.
Oh, he loves it. He does this every morning. He probably films every time he makes a cup of coffee. This was the good one, though. So he goes, I'm going to post this one. Every morning. Look at that. Look, dirty bullshit. It literally looks like dirt coming out of the goddamn thing. That is dirt. I've made better cups of coffee with shit I've kicked out of the grass in my yard. You know, that looks like dirt. I'm sorry, Lewis. I know we're friends, but a scam is a scam.
This is episode 3.
No! Stop. It's my keyboard. My keyboard's acting up. There we go. All right. If my keyboard's acting up, we take an intermission. I get a new keyboard from Walmart, which is 45 minutes away. All right. Let's get back to Lewis. Now the creamer. Look at this dog shit.
It's like chunks.
It's chunks of fucking drywall coming out of that goddamn pouch right now. You open the pouch, it goes like that into the coffee when he's pouring the creamer in there. It's all poofing up. It looks like somebody just got done dropping drywall in the middle of a room. You know how when you drop drywall in the room, all the fucking stuff poofs out the sides and it gets stuck in the air? And you could see it in the goddamn light of your house just floating in the air, all the particles. Come on now. Wait, it gets better. Wait until you see the little utensils he pulls out to stir the cup. Oh, this is nice. And look at that Legion of Skanks tattoo.
That's what that is?
That's hardcore, baby.
On his fingers.
On his fingers. Crinkling into the...
Oh
look,
my
he
God.
has a body brain fucking stirrer, like frother stirrer thing. Body brain brand, everything. You can buy this all. You can buy the complete set for 3 easy payments of $259.99. Okay, not that bad for body brain everything. Robe is included. You get the robe. Imagine.
I think it's Versace.
It's body Sachi. Body brain Sachi. Is it a Versace? Okay, if it's Versace, I give it up for Louis J. Gomez wearing the most expensive robe.
Is that not what it says up
It
there?
does look like it says Versace. It does look like it says Versace.
But he definitely color coordinated for this.
I'll tell you what, Versace ain't comedy. I'll tell you, I don't know anything funny happening with Versace. Okay, this is what I thought was funny coming up to this point. He has all this fancy shit and he pours the hot water from a pot off of his goddamn stove. He doesn't even do it out of like a nice tea kettle or nothing. He literally pulls the same pot that he made macaroni and cheese with last night before bed and he fucking boils the water in it and pours it all in his fucking coffee cup. Look at the froth. Listen to that. I'm going to turn up the volume. In case you guys couldn't hear that. Look how happy he is. And he's dripping coffee. Wait, he's dripping the coffee everywhere and slurping it like a heathen. Look at this drip that's about to come off of this. Look at this drip. That we already got one drip. You think that second one's going to make it before he finishes slurping that whole cup of coffee like a heathen? Let's see. I can't believe how happy he is off of this, dude. Couldn't have made me any sicker. Let's give it up for our good friend, Louis J. Gomez. Louis J. Gomez of Legion of Skanks. We will be back on Louis. We will be back on, Lewis. They're saying in the chat that the chunks of the creamer break down in the coffee in like 15 minutes flat. It's no big deal. You know how it is. You try to mix chunks like that. That's why you need that body brain frother spinner thing or whatever. Without that, you are fucked. You cannot make a goddamn cup of body brain without a cement mixer. You literally need like a whole fucking commercial construction grade cement mixer to even make one cup of body brain. So keep that in mind. When you buy the coffee for $89, right? You remember you're gonna have
you probably get that frother like free with purchase or subscription or some bullshit.
A frother that they made for $5 off of fucking Alibaba that he's gonna charge you $70 to get in the goddamn package, right? It's gonna break after 5 tries. 5 cups of coffee, that thing's fucked. So remember, when you buy body brain for $80, right? Remember, you're also gonna have to spend $4,500 on a commercial grade cement mixer for your fucking cups, okay? Just remember that. All right, moving on to our next guy. Our next Jamoke in this one. This is a good one, man. You guys remember the movie Obsession? You seen Obsession yet?
No, I have not.
Nasty Kodishkishgadov. You have not seen Obsession yet? That's crazy. Everyone's seen Obsession. You're going to hate it. If you're smart, you're going to hate it. You're going to hate it. It was a bad movie. It was almost a great movie. It was like that fucking close to being the best movie I've ever fucking seen. And in my opinion, the casting directors did an insanely shitty job because they missed out on a very good casting opportunity from the one and only Mr. Lev Fur, dude. Did you guys know? Are you guys keeping up with this? If you guys are not keeping up with this, Lev Fur fucking goddamn auditioned for Obsession. Did you guys realize this? Did you see this? Did you hear about this? I had heard it from Lev himself. Lev had auditioned for Bear in Obsession, which is the main guy. That piece of shit that made the wish and ruined everyone's goddamn life.
I forgot his name.
Yeah, his name was Bear. That was a shit. But as soon as you knew the main character's name was Bear, you should have just aborted goddamn mission. If you paid to go see that movie in theaters, they go, "Hey, Bear." You see the main character, somebody goes, "Hey, Bear." You should have immediately stood up and been like, "Fuck this bullshit." How many guys you know named Bear? You know any? Zero. Well, you Nasty lives in Russia, where all the bears live. I guarantee you she knows not one man named Bear. You know anyone named Bear?
No.
No one named Bear. That's how you knew the movie was going to suck. They should have named the fucking main character Wolfgang or some gay shit. Like, I don't know. I'm just making jokes at this point, just trying to be an asshole. It was a fine movie. It would have been great if they would have cast Lev, and they did not. Listen to Lev talk about this. I'm scrolling Instagrammies, and I see Lev talking about this. I almost died. Imagine seeing Lev Fur playing Bear. Imagine how different his life would be. Cockfight wouldn't exist. Tristan Bolin would have never even been born.
He'd still be playing. Oh.
We would have never even heard of Tristan Bolin. It would have been a whole butterfly effect. The second they would have cast Lev Fur for Obsession, the whole world would have been like a different place. It would have been crazy. We would have had world peace, flying cars. Tristan Bolin would have never been born.
I want to know, does Tristan still have to have his pizza job?
If Lev got Obsession.
No, just right in general.
The butterfly effect would make him a pizza boy for a higher-end pizza place. Instead of Domino's, he'd be a pizza boy for like the nice restaurant in town. You know? The higher one, the more expensive one. Listen to Lev. He tells about how he almost got the role of Obsession. Wait. Instagram, of course, with the volume. So Lev is saying, I finally saw Obsession last night.
About halfway through, I realized, wait, I know these lines. And I looked through my email, and sure enough, I had auditioned for the lead role of Bear in Obsession in 2024. Completely forgot about it. And the whole script has just been sitting in my email for years.
Imagine that. Could you imagine seeing a movie like that?
Why, if you're a comedian, were you auditioning for Obsession anyways?
Bro, I'm telling you, as a comedian, you need to be auditioning for every fucking thing that comes across your goddamn plate, especially right now in this flooded market. You know, Kill Tony's cranking out a new retard every week. That's a lot of competition. You better be auditioning for shit like this.
Oh.
You know, you got to eat. Tristan Bowling's still fucking delivering pizzas at a sushi restaurant right now. You know, they're begging. Cockfight is begging. They go, please subscribe to the Patreon so Tristan can quit his job. You know, he needs Obsession right now. And he says it. He goes, I could listen to him. He says, I couldn't even watch the other half of the movie because I kept thinking about what my life would be like if I got the role. That's crazy, man. That's a L, boy. Look at his face right here. Look at his face. He was probably staring at his girlfriend on the couch. He goes, that was almost me. Expecting her to give him some sloppy top or something like that. She still was like, nah, I'm good. She's like, Lev, I'm not feeling good tonight. Sorry.
So I spent the entire second half of the movie just picturing what my life would have been like had I got the part. It completely ruined the movie for me. I think it might be the worst movie I've ever watched.
You know what I don't like right now also is like, you notice that now Lev is sitting here making a TikTok on his shitter. He's like literally in his bathroom shitting or something. I don't know, but it looks like it. He's in the brightest room in his goddamn house. Everything's overexposed in the background. He's trying to make sure he has good lighting. He even messed up the front of his hair a little bit. You know, Lev is looking a little skinnier. He might be... He's
Ozempicing.
He's sucking it in.
Ozempics.
He shot 5 needles of Ozempic before shooting the video. He made sure that he was looking real skinny, trying to do a little sexy swirl in the goddamn hair because he's talking about how he could have been that guy, right? Hoping that this video goes viral and some other dickhead making an independent movie, hoping to hit it big like Obsession, sees this and goes, maybe we should cast Lev. Well, they almost cast him in Obsession. What makes him not? I mean, if he's almost castable in Obsession, he can be almost castable in this, right? This is what he's hoping for right now. He will get none of this. He will get none of this, Lev. Look at this. Over here looking like a Backstreet Boy right now. Tell me why ain't nothing. We will get demonetized off of YouTube for me humming Backstreet Boy.
No. Finally.
That's so funny to me, dude. Lev Fur almost making it into Obsession. That would imagine. Could you imagine it? I could imagine it. You want to see what it would be like if Lev was in Obsession? Look at this photo, guys. This is what it would be like if Lev was in Obsession right now. Look at Lev hanging out. They're both working. What were they working at? A music shop? I think they were working at like a guitar shop or something like that, right? It was like a music shop.
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure. Look at this. I made ChatGPT. I made ChatGPT put Lev Fur in place of Bear. And look, they even made his body a little fatter too. ChatGPT made sure to proportion Bear's body a little bit thicker. Yeah, to Lev's huge, giant Jewish head. That's crazy, dude. But this is what it would be. Let's give it up for Lev Fur. This is Lev's life if a woman was actually obsessed with him, which we know will never happen. Okay. If you couldn't get cast for the movie, it ain't going to happen in real life. If you couldn't get a girl obsessed with you in fake life, you ain't going to get a girl obsessed with you in real life. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. Don't worry, Nastia. We're moving along. You having a good time?
Oh, yeah.
You sure? You can talk more. You know that, right? Yeah. It's possible.
You can laugh into the microphone.
You can laugh into the mic. You can cough. You can sneeze. You can fart into it if you need to. I don't know.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't fart into it. Don't fart into the mic. You know, I was joking. No, I'm kidding. Of course, she's not going to do that, guys. They would love it, though, in the chat. They'd go crazy over there. This next one, speaking of movies that were coming out, right? Isn't it nice how, like, all of the Finger on the Pulse segment seems to be segueing into each other very nicely?
Good job.
Right? They all seem to be segueing into each other very nicely. If you guys, oh, look, they said hoagie shop by the looks of it. They already see Joe Derosa on the screen. They immediately start talking shit about his sandwich shop. That's fucking hilarious.
He's got a sandwich shop. He should have a sandwich shop.
He does. He should only be having a sandwich shop. He should not be doing comedy. He should not be doing podcasts. He's one of the craziest looking men I've ever seen in my entire life. He looks like a character from like Doug Funny or some shit like that. It's insane. Or like a character from King of the Hill. You know how Hank Hill's head is like goes like the same size into like his chest. It's like all like no shoulders almost. It's just head and then goes straight into his torso.
Yeah.
Right? That's like the same thing Joe Derosa's got going on, right? Joe was talking this week about how excited he was to see The Evil Dead and just decides to commit a minor traffic infraction while doing so. I thought this was very funny. Let's watch this. Let's see. Volume.
Evil Dead burn right now.
That's lovely. No take twos. Going to see Evil Dead. Ah! Ah! He's like part of the Evil Dead. Just going to see Evil Dead, guys. Ah! 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 Don't mind me.
11:30 a.m. screening. First screening of the day.
God, he's so ugly.
Evil Dead Burn comes out today. And I'm hitting it first thing. It's so cool that there's
Wow, come on.
franchise that's still cranking out movies for this. God almighty. The Evil Dead franchise is, I think the only older active franchise is Star Wars. I just went through a red light.
I just went through a red light.
He's very distracted.
He's so excited about going to see The Evil Dead, right? He goes up to a red light as if it's any old stop sign. He goes, whoop. He goes, The Evil Dead is awesome. He's looking in his rear view. He's looking in the camera. He's looking every single place that he should be looking except for right in front of him. He goes, The Evil Dead's going to be awesome, guys. Goes through the red light. 18 cars pile up and fucking hit each other. 9 people die, and he just has this face like this. He goes, no big deal. Going to see The Evil Dead, guys.
He didn't even see it happening
No
behind
big
him.
deal. Going to see The Evil Dead. You know? No big deal. Just ran through a red light. What a fucking jamoke. And then to have just that face on it. To just throw that face on it. If that was me, I'd stop in the middle of the goddamn street, get out of my car, and call the police on myself. I wouldn't even think about keep driving like that with that stupid-ass face. You have to rectify that immediately.
Why did I do that? I was stopped and I just drove through it like it was a stop sign. That was insane that I just did that. Anyway, nobody was harmed.
Nobody was harmed. He doesn't even know that. He doesn't even know if anyone was harmed. He never stopped. There, like I said, there could be 9 people dead back there. He has no idea. He kept going because he was just worried about going to see The Evil Dead. Ah! When he clears his throat again. What a fucking cock, dude. Nastya, you have anything to say? They don't drive like this in Russia, do they?
No, we don't have cars.
You can't drive like this in Russia because everyone who does have a car has a goddamn dash cam.
Yeah.
Russia has the craziest dash cam footage. They see like meteors coming out of the sky. Aliens will come and like abduct a cow in somebody's dash cam footage in Russia. Like, and everyone has them. So they're just like, fuck it, whatever. I like that though. This guy, nobody was harmed though. He's still He's like running over children. He's like just only paying attention to the video. I love this.
Yeah, no, it's nuts.
You see how the car, he's like literally running over fucking babies and shit in the goddamn car. He can't even hold still. No, it's nuts. I just ran over another dog. He is nuts right now.
I can't believe I just did. Why? Why did I do that? Maybe because you're recording a video while you drive.
There you go.
Yep.
Finally, some accountability. Maybe because you're recording a video while you drive. Thank you, Joe.
Oh, God. What a society we live in. Anyway, I guess I haven't learned how to selfie and drive yet, like everybody else has figured it out.
I thought we were here to talk about The Evil Dead. The Evil Dead movie that you were so excited to see. The one that you can't drive because you're so excited to see. And now we're talking about how shitty you are at driving. This is insane. Okay. Is he going to finish it out with any Evil Dead talk, or is he going to be like, man, should I turn myself in, guys? Or like, should I just keep driving like nothing happened?
No, man, honestly, I think the only older franchise is Star Wars, right? I think. You could say Marvel and whatever, but like Marvel,
dude,
this phase.
How insane is this? Just end the video right now. The
Yeah,
second
is he doing it live?
I
Or
don't.
was he making? Cause I guess if he's doing it live, this rambling on kind of makes sense.
I don't think so. Because look, this is the caption of it. It's like him saying, "Evil Dead. I'm going to see it with my friends." Blah blah blah. He tags the mothership. Like if this was live, it would probably say like, "Oh, account or something." There might be a live chat here because it would be a live chat replay, right? Unless he maybe recorded a chunk out of the live or something. But other than that, it's just fucking insane to me that he would just like keep driving. It's just funny. It's not like this is breaking news or anything, right? It's just very funny to me. It's like Joe DeRosa acting retarded. Fucking left fur. I almost got fucking obsession. It's like, come on, guys. Chill, dude. This is Bert Kreischer. You want to hear about Bert Kreischer's pappy?
Yeah.
This one's kind of
You know
interesting.
Bert Kreischer?
I heard, but I don't remember.
Bert Kreischer is a comedian, famously known for taking his shirt off and being a drunken fool, right?
I know him.
Yeah. He also is one half of Two Bears, One Cave. He does a podcast with Tom Segura. And some people know about Bert's father from like this diss track that Crack Amico had did like a couple of years ago, right? He did this diss track called Two Bears, One Grave, where he just tore Tom and Bert to shit, right? In the diss track, he talks about Bert's father and how Bert is essentially like not a trust fund kid, but his dad was like a really fucking high up lawyer. Like his dad had money, right? They essentially were like Van Wildering this motherfucker when he was in college. Like Bert was essentially really Van Wilder. He was like a drunk retard in college. His dad was just paying for him to go to school year after year after year. He's getting no degree, right? And people kind of like would talk shit about how he says he came from humble beginnings and worked his way up in comedy. But essentially, if it wasn't for his dad spoon feeding him a college career, he wouldn't have the comedy career he has now, which started with a Rolling Stones article being written about him, which apparently is like the inspiration for Van Wilder. He like actually was living that life before the movie even came out, right? That's kind of what started Bert's career in entertainment. Now, it wouldn't have been possible without a rich dad to bankroll your goddamn 19-year college career, right? So you kind of chalk it up to the dad, right? I saw this clip from this like government conspiracy theory podcast, right? Talking about Bert's father and who he was a lawyer for back in the day before Bert had his comedy career. Listen to this. There's some crazy conspiratorial shit right here.
Their guy representing the guy that was doing them so that person got screwed. Bert Kreischer?
Of course.
Bert Kreischer's dad was a lawyer in Florida, and he won one of the very few cases in those days that where Scientology got lit up and Hubbard had to pay. And it was like
Kreischer's dad?
Kreischer's dad.
That apple fell far from the tree.
But now, no, this is the best part. As soon as he won that case, L. Ron Hubbard hired him.
No.
Now, are you kind of picking up what's happening here a little bit? Anyone in the chat picking up what's happening here? Look, somebody in the chat knew about it.
Oh.
Somebody in the chat called it out. Bert's dad was a lawyer for L. Ron Hubbard in a sense, but not really. So there's a little thing going on here. Scientology has been famously known for not losing many court cases when they get sued. They have a lot of rich people involved in Scientology, a lot of lawyers. They typically come out on top, right? This guy is saying that back in the day, Bert Kreischer's father was one of the very few who actually won a case against them, right? So now to a man like L. Ron Hubbard, a lawyer who can win a case is a very dangerous guy.
Yeah.
Right? So we need to kind of either find a way to keep that guy in check or get him fucking taken out of the equation altogether, right? L. Ron Hubbard hires Bert Kreischer's father for what? What was he hiring
Nothing.
him for?
You just can't try against him anymore.
You can't fucking try against him anymore because you work for him, and now that would be a conflict of interest as an employer working as the lawyer who's suing their employer or whatever, employee, whatever, all that. You get what I'm saying. So now that's some crazy shit to think about, right? Does that mean Bert Kreischer's a Fed? I don't know. That'd be so crazy if Bert Kreischer was actually like a spy. He was like fucking Kevin Spacey in that one movie, Kaiser Sose, where he like pretends he has the limp, The Usual Suspects, and then he doesn't have the limp anymore. Imagine that. Bert Kreischer is actually like a well-spoken, well-educated guy. And he's just a Fed who acts like a fat fucking retard. And him and his dad have been working for L. Ron Hubbard this whole entire time. Tell me that would not mind fuck you into the goddamn next millennium.
That apple fell far from the tree.
But now, no, this is the best part. As soon as he won that case, L. Ron Hubbard hired him.
No.
And he never did anything. But they hired him because he's one of the lawyers that could win against them. So, and I think Bert's talked about it on different podcasts here and there, but it was just known as the church around the house because they put him through fucking college.
Whoa.
It was a legendary college career.
Right?
Yeah.
And
imagine that. So that whole, I almost forgot about that part in this clip because I'm not a Julian Dory or whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. I don't give a fuck about this podcast. I saw this clip. They could have went 5 minutes after this clip and said the whole thing was fake. I have no idea. I didn't watch the whole thing. We do not fact check here. Okay? Seems real to me. Somebody said it on the internet.
It's real.
Seems real to me. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you guys. Let's give it up for Bert Kreischer and his father being an insane Fed. Imagine that. Imagine you find out later on in life that your college was paid for by L. Ron Hubbard. I think that was the coolest shit in the world. I'd be like, Dad, why didn't you hook me up? Like, I could have smoked weed with L. Ron Hubbard, you know? Imagine smoking some goddamn weed with L. Ron Hubbard, the shit that he would say to you. So what should we do? Because we're getting a little long on the Finger on the Pulse segment. I'll let you guys decide. We have 2 things left on the Finger on the Pulse segment. One is checking in with Ben Avery, where we get to see Ben Avery freestyle rap. The other one is Tom Segura and some other comedians' riders that people ended up finding on the internet, right? Now, I explained to you what a rider is. I'll let the chat weigh in on this, too. You guys can help us decide. For anyone who doesn't know what a rider is something that a traveling act, whether it be a comedian, a musician, whatever, if they're working different venues where there would be a dressing room or anything along those lines, a rider is something that your agency or manager would give to each venue saying, make sure that these things are there in place to accommodate our artists when they get there for the show. Some people's riders are like crudité plates, right? That have like veggies on them and shit like that. Some people say, nah, man, I want a guy. If you're Cam Patterson, that nigga with the rocks from Kill Tony, you remember? If you're Cam Patterson, you get a fresh pair of Air Force Ones in every goddamn rider, right? It's like shit.
That's what he asks for?
Yo, there are motherfuckers that will ask for the dumbest goddamn shit. But there was some guy, this like comedy reporter, right? Ended up finding like Tom Segura's rider, John Mulaney's rider, like all these different people's riders and just posted them online. Some of them are a little, you know, wonky. They're saying in the chat, bofa. They want both of them. All right, we'll touch base on the rider, and then we'll end it out on some good old-fashioned freestyle rapping from Ben Avery. The rider ain't anything crazy. I'll show you guys a quick one. We'll show you Tom Segura's rider. This is Tom Segura's rider from the year, let's double check. I believe it's 2021. Tom Segura's rider in 2021. Now, if this is in 2021, where he was not as famous as he is now, he was still pretty famous in 2021. He was doing just fine, right? But nowhere near as much money, as much fame. He's on his 2nd season of Netflix Bad Thoughts, right? Imagine this rider has probably only gotten worse, more extravagant, more demanding, right? And
more of a diva.
More of a diva, right? Then this is Tom Segura's 2021 rider, right? Let's check this out. The purpose of this technical rider is to guarantee the best performance situation possible. This is not a generic rider in all caps. It says, no deviations or eliminations from this rider shall be made without prior approval of Dave Akun or Mark Clark, right? I'm guessing that's someone from his team. Purchaser shall provide by email a pre-settlement date of show and final settlement immediately following the performance to blah, 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 office at blah, blah, blah. Any technical inquiries should be directed to blah, 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 right? Now let's get down to the nitty gritty, the good stuff, right? This is what the rider is asking for. Number one, a dressing room. They need a dressing room every fucking location, no matter what. Tom Segura better have a goddamn dressing room, which means he's probably not playing many nightclubs, right? I don't know of any comedy nightclubs that got, I mean, there might be a couple, like the big ones, right? Like a Comedy Zone, something like that. But you go to a regular, like fucking Chuckle Hut, they got a full-blown ass dressing room that's not a broom closet, you know what I mean? I don't know if they got that, you know? Listen to the dressing room demands. Every effort has been made to simplify dressing room / hospitality needs and dinner buyouts. As with all touring shows, some items may adjust during the advance or a few days out. Please make sure to pre-order the platters from Whole Foods as they require 72 hours minimum advance notice, okay? Meaning there are going to be some Whole Food platters on this goddamn rider, and you better make sure to call Whole Foods 72 hours in advance before I even get there, okay? And it says this because it says if you don't call Whole Foods 72 hours in advance, there's no guarantee that they'll have your platter ready. And Tom needs a guarantee, okay? If there's no Whole Foods platter, he ain't performing, okay? I could see this. I can see this, okay? Let's see. Purchaser to furnish 2 clean, well-lit, well-ventilated, capable of being locked dressing rooms with full-length mirror and comfortable furniture for exclusive use of Tom Segura and feature act. Meaning, when you give us a dressing room, we ain't sharing it with nobody. Ain't nobody coming in that motherfucker. We need a full-size mirror. We need the whole thing. We need every single goddamn thing you could possibly give us.
What counts as comfortable furniture?
I don't know. Hopefully it's not some blow-up goddamn chairs like they have on Bad Friends. You know the show Bad Friends? They do like blow-up chairs and shit like that. My keyboard really is shitting out right now. It's unfortunate. What else? Let's see. Can I zoom in like this? There we go. There we go. Okay, keyboard's coming back. Let's relax here. Let's go back like this. There we go. All right. What else do we have on here? The purchaser shall provide. Now, this is the list. This is where it gets good. Water. They need 12 small bottles of Fiji water equivalent to 2 6-packs. Must be room temperature in the dressing rooms, right? He needs 2 Pellegrino sparkling waters, 2 sugar-free Red Bulls, 4 Stumptown cold brew coffees, glass or nitro can. This is all just fine. Fresh ice for drinks or refrigeration of drinks. 1 small fresh veggie tray / crudité ordered in advance per instructions above from Whole Foods. Okay. Advance to Whole Foods is required. Holy shit. This whole thing is fucking.
Does every Whole Foods everywhere just like somewhere it's like Tom Segura's order? Bloop.
I have no idea.
Like they could just click it on a computer. They know it's his
Imagine
order.
every Whole Foods in the country gets briefed on Tom Segura's order. They go, Tom's crudité is here. Boop. They hit the one special button and makes it. It's like fucking Tom has the most advanced technology to make his food. They go, it's ready for you, sir. Now, the funny thing is, this isn't even like a crazy rider. It just goes to show you how like a little bit of fame, money, notoriety will push you to this level. What kind of guy needs that specific? It's got to be from Whole Foods. It's got to be ordered 72 hours in advance. Motherfucker, get some cheese and crackers and goddamn meats and call it a day.
Why do you need a new bottle of hand sanitizer everywhere you go? You can't carry around your own bottle of hand sanitizer? Oh, yes.
You guys are reading ahead, but I like it. On top of the crudité tray, he needs 1 pound of fresh cut turkey slices. Better be boar's head. Okay? Better be boar's head turkey breast. Thick slices fresh from deli. Okay? It better be. Okay? If it's not.
Is boar heads at Whole Foods? I mean, let's hope it's a one-stop shop all at Whole Foods.
I would hope so. I would really hope so. My keyboard really is bugging me out. You need 1 small bag of trail mix. 1 bunch of ripe organic bananas, 2 organic Fiji apples, 2 organic pears, 1 box of Annie's cheddar bunnies at Whole Foods. God damn, what the fuck? Get this guy the fuck up out of here. What are Annie's cheddar bunnies?
You really don't know?
I don't.
They're like goldfish, but Annie's is like the organic brand.
Okay.
The Granola Mom brand.
I like that. We also need 1 small box of Kleenex tissues, like you said, a small bottle of hand sanitizer, and then the dinner buyouts and stuff like that. This is Tom Segura's rider from 2021. You don't think that thing has gotten crazier since then?
I want to know what John Mulaney said.
John Mulaney's is in here. Let's see it real fast. Which one we got? Artist Hospitality. Let's see. Which one is this one? This one's John Mulaney's from 2022. His dressing room, kind of same shit as Tom's. Purchaser shall provide 24 bottles of water, 500 milliliters, Fiji.
Why do they like the Fiji so much?
Look, half of them need to be room temperature. Only half of the Fiji waters for John Mulaney. 4 cans of sugar-free Red Bull, 6 bottles of San Pellegrino sparkling water, no flavor. 6 cans of clean, organic, sparkling yerba mate, any flavor. 6 cans of Zevia root beer.
Hey.
Or black cherry Zevia, okay? 6 cans of Zevia cola.
This is for one night?
This is for one performance. He needs this in his rider, okay? It's better be there. You got problems. John Mulaney will do a line of coke and fuck your whole shit up. He's a huge cokehead. At VOG position, I don't know what the fuck that means. Please place 6 bottled water and 1 tall pint glass. What the fuck is that? The purchaser shall provide tea and hot water setup with 1 clean electric tea kettle, not a carafe, coffee pot, or a pot that has ever brewed coffee. That means for John Mulaney's tea, if you bring in a pot or a carafe that has even brewed 1 fucking cup of coffee, you got a goddamn problem, brother. You got a fucking goddamn problem. I just realized I didn't have the clip open for them. Sorry, guys. Look in the chat. They're going, where the fuck are my cheddar bunnies? If you're Tom Segura. What else do they need? Mulaney needs, oh my God, is that throat coat tea? He needs throat goat? John Mulaney needs a little throat goat. He needs that throat coat tea, assorted herbal black teas, honey, 1 lemon, spoons, and 6 mugs appropriate for the tea. Dude, this is kind of crazy, actually. The purchaser shall provide a fruit basket of fresh, organic, in-season fruits, including peaches, nectarines, bananas, freshly cut pineapple, freshly cut watermelon.
Well, those aren't always in season.
Exactly. I was going to say that at the end. That's crazy. 1 pint of blueberries, ripe avocados, a knife, and a cutting board. What if you're playing like in October and then later in the year you're playing in August, right? These aren't going to all be in season every. What the fuck?
Maybe they're saying these are examples of what we want when it's in season for those things. Maybe.
Okay, I'd give him a pineapple every time. I'd cut up only pineapples every time for him. I'd say fucking eat it or get the fuck out. We're gonna pay you $30,000 for the fucking 2 hours you're gonna play on set.
10 of it's going to their rider.
Yeah, 10 of it's going to the fucking rider, and you're gonna be difficult about this. Shut the fuck up and get on stage. How's that, you fucking clown? This is the thing that makes these things so obnoxious and crazy. You're getting paid to go on stage and do your monkey dance. Shut the fuck up and do your monkey dance.
Who has this much time to consume all of this?
It's fucking crazy. It's because they want to have it for their fucking homies when they go in the goddamn dressing room and seem cool. Hey, guys, you want some water?
Your homies want tea.
Get the fuck out of here, man. John Mulaney is going to knock all that shit off the goddamn table so he can make room for his mountain of coke. And he's going to fucking be ripping goddamn lines the whole time before the show. None of this shit's going to happen. It's funny. I'm making that joke. John is clean. He's not done coke. Like I'm like still making it like he's a huge cokehead. He's not. What else he needs? He needs turkey jerky. Assortment of turkey jerky. A variety of cheeses for his platter. Fresh sliced meats. 2 types of crackers, variety of olives, a small bottle of extra virgin Italian olive oil. What? Yeah, so he can rub it on his chest. Yeah, Nasty is saying so he can rub it on his goddamn chest. John Mulaney, look at this. What a twink. What else does he need? 1 small bottle of flaky sea salt. Yeah, that's it. He needs the flaky sea salt for the, what do they call that when you're exfoliation? Yeah. He needs it for the exfoliation. So he can mix that with the oil and rub it on his skin. Kool-Aid, they're saying in the chat, He also needs Kool-Aid pineapples. Ashley, I see your jaw dropping to the floor based off of something that is on this list. What is it?
It's just silly, but it was just about he needs 6 complete sets of silverware, not plastic, and dining plates.
Not plastic. You want him to ingest that plastic garbage, Ashley? This is John Mulaney we're talking about.
What's he doing in his regular life?
He's snorting cocaine. I told you already.
Well, I already know about that.
He will snort 18 grams of cocaine in a single night, but God forbid those goddamn forks are plastic, if you feel me. John Mulaney, dude. Let's give it up, dude, for John Mulaney. Let's move on to a little bit of Ben Avery, right? It's going to be a quick one. There we go. We need the claps. We need the claps. All right, you guys ready? Look, they're saying John Mulaney has been open about his lifelong battle with addiction, which began in his early teens and escalated into alcohol, cocaine, and prescription pharmaceuticals. And now it has escalated to charcuterie boards and being extremely picky about them. You know what I'm saying? All right, you feel me? So we're going to end this finger on the pulse segment with a little bit of Ben Avery. A quick one. We're going to listen to Ben freestyle. You guys are going to like this. If you guys are Ben haters like myself, if you guys are making a murderer haters like myself, you know.
I don't think Nastia knows Ben Avery.
Nastia does not know Ben Avery. Trust me, you ain't gonna need to know. When you hear when you hear these freestyles, that's all you're gonna need to know about Mr. Ben Avery. These freestyles are everything that I wish I was, and everything that I'm not. They're hip, they're cool, they're gay. There's a lot going on with these freestyles. They're quite frankly amazing. If you are a Ben Avery hater, you're going to really get a kick out of this. Now, I will start by saying I will not make this out to be a narrative that it actually isn't. He is joking around about this, right? It's all a joke. He's not trying to be serious about these freestyles. So it's not like we're catching him in some like, ha, gotcha, you look like an asshole moment, right? It is just very funny to see a fucking slightly overweight, greasy-ass white man wearing the gayest Lacoste shirt you've ever seen freestyle rap in any capacity. Doesn't matter if they were joking, serious, not serious. He could have been doing this for a movie. Anytime you see a man like this freestyle rapping, that is a joke within itself, and it is funny. So what's the time code that we have to go to here? Let's give it a look. I got a French red bar rewind over here. You guys see this? It's like a little French red bar rewind thing right here. It's all in French. Now, I did find the original red bar rewind courtesy of VIP Michael Jonesy in the goddamn chat, right? In our Discord. He had showed me, hey, red bar rewind. You can use it as a regular plugin. You can download it. I go to download it. It does not work on Brave browser, which is what we use, right? I find the developer. I go to ask him, hey, did you create this? I come to find out the developer is our very own Chris Capelli in the chat, right? I ask him, I say, hey, Chris, did you make this plugin? Did you make this Red Bar Rewind plugin, right? I ask him on Twitter. He ghosts me, everyone. He ghosts me. And he's here tonight in the chat, and I need answers, Chris. I need you to provide answers to me, Chris. Did you create the Red Bar Rewind plugin? And if you did, why does it not work for Brave browser? I'll take reparations in the form of Venmo payment, Cash App. You can send a money order my way because I need reparations over this embarrassment. I will be satisfied. So moving on to Ben's first freestyle, we're going to 2 hours, 14 minutes, and 12 seconds. Let's get that in the goddamn the French rewind, the French Red Bar rewind. It might be better to just do it. Let's see, 2 hours, 14 minutes, and what seconds? 12 seconds? Let's see if it works. This is French Red Bar rewind. It won't work on Ben Avery Live. Fuck you. All right, anyway, I'll go to it my goddamn self. See, this is why we need Chris Capelli to help us out with that goddamn Red Bar rewind. 2 hours, 14 minutes, and 12 seconds. He's looking pretty greasy this day. He's looking very rough. He's looking very rough. But he's going to make up for it in these freestyle raps. Wait until you guys are going to get a very, very good kick out of this. Check this out. Ben Avery freestyle rapping.
I'm doing enough.
Here. The
Dude,
prompt is a freestyle rap about having a boner on Kill Tony and pissing your pants.
Dude, that's your story.
I'm on Kill Tony and I got a big boner. I got this stripping down to the. I'm on the phone. I got big titties to my right. I got Tony Hinchcliffe to my left. I'm looking at Kevin Chicken. I'm saying, yo, I'm the fucking best. You know we got YNs out there. We pumping.
Yo, that pause, that drop was hot. Ben Avery coming out. This motherfucker,
That
bro.
cane.
That cane bumping right now.
I live in your fucking head, faggot.
I can't. He is in my head. He's in my head when he's freestyling like this with that old man Kane. He's in my head. Ben Avery and his friend over there is like, this is a Wendy's, sir. I'm just here to take your order in the drive-through. This is a Wendy's, and Ben's over there. I'm in Kill Tony, and I'm rapping like a phony, and I got the fucking baloney, and my keyboard's stuck again. Oh no! There it goes. All right, I really do got to either charge this thing or throw it away or something. Ben, let's hear it again, dude. Let's hear those goddamn freestyle raps.
To my right, I got Tony Hinchcliffe to my left. I'm looking at Kevin Chicken. I'm saying, yo, I'm the fucking best. You know we got YNs out in the street. We pumping ski. We drinking jizz out the cup. Put that jizz in the cup. Let me get a sample. Let me smoke some weed out that app.
Now let me smoke some weed out that apple. He's talking about jizzing in a cup. He's like, yo, let me get a sample. I'ma smoke weed out that apple. You know, he's rhyming words that don't even. This is good shit. I'm telling you, this was a fun live stream to watch. I was starting to get worried about Ben Avery's live streams. I go, God damn, these things are hard to muscle down. You know, it was like a.
He brought a friend.
He brought a friend, and his friend gave him the inspiration that he needed to turn this into an entertaining live stream. It wasn't him just looking at people with fucking no arms and legs running around and fucking doing all sorts of dumb shit. Ben's the kind of guy that'll watch freaks from goddamn American Horror Story, but they're not in a movie. They're in real life. And they look like a fucking, like, a microwaved Tyrannosaurus Rex. You know how when you put a microwave figurine, like you put a
Like
figurine in the
melts.
microwave, it like melts and deforms? Everybody Ben usually watches on his show looks like a microwaved Army G.I. Joe figurine. And now he's freestyle rapping. This I can get behind. If you're freestyle rapping like this, I'm in.
I'm high as shit. You know that I can't ever find the clip. I never would do good on Kill Tony. You know why? Because I'm not a comedian. I'm a fucking phony.
Oh, because he's not a comedian. He's a fucking phony, man.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, bro.
Oh, hell no. Ben Avery rapping like this. Ben Avery rapping like that. You want to hear one quick one, and then we're going to get on to Story Wars. Nasty, how are you doing with us? You still with us?
Yeah.
You want to keep hanging out? You want us to cut you loose? Okay.
Are you comfortable?
Yeah.
Is she comfortable? Guys, she's here. She's from Russia. She's bringing in the storm. It's us versus Ukraine right now. And Ukraine ain't winning. I'm telling you right now, Ukraine can't stand a chance. Yo, Nasty is like fucking 6'7". She's like 6'7". You guys don't know this. Russians are huge, bro. Ukraine do not stand a chance. I'm telling you this right now. What are we at? 2 hours and 20 minutes so we could hear Ben's last freestyle. 2 hours and 20 minutes. This one's going to play us out of the Finger on the Pulse segment, right? 2 hours, 20 minutes, 49 seconds. Let's give it up for good old Ben Avery. Oh, we're skipping ahead. What is it? 20 minutes, 16
You hate movies
seconds.
because there's so many bad movies.
You know what? That's true.
He's going to kick it in right
Thank
here.
you for
Real soon.
that.
Real
That's
soon, all
why I
right?
hate movies.
Here we go. This shit's going to get nice, guys. Don't worry. This is going to play us out. This is going to play us out of our Finger on the Pulse segment. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to rap like a gay guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell you what,
like
if
Drake.
Play us out, Ben. Play us out, Ben.
the other thing about being able to rap is I don't have a vocoder right
Yeah.
now. You
Shut
know,
the
I got
fuck
no
up.
process.
Shut the fuck up, Kevin Tinkin.
Freestyle machine. I'ma put my dick in the Coke machine and put some ice up my asshole.
Yo, guys, if you got some shmee at home, take yourselves a hit. That was our finger on the pulse segment. Let's give it up for Ben Avery, everybody, okay?
All the mommies watching me fuck the machine. Look the other way if you don't like it, because I'ma fuck this bitch right now.
Oh!
Got some pip extra in my cup.
Ooh. That's a good shit. That's going to end our finger on the pulse segment, ladies and gentlemen. That's good old Ben Avery, dude, doing what Ben do. Our next segment is going to be Ashley's favorite, everyone.
Hey, Ashley.
It's going to be Story Wars. Ashley loves Louis J. Gomez. Loves Louis J. Gomez to the point to where I get worried sometimes. I don't even know what's going to be happening. Listen to Ben.
He's circumcised. The ice is getting around the bulge of his penis and making his dick real cold, but it don't matter because he's going to bust anyway. Right now, he got a cup on his balls and he's fucking an icy cup, bitch.
Yeah. Right? That's nice. But we're moving on. We're going to Story Wars, guys, okay? Let's just listen to Ben in the background. We're moving on to Story Wars. This week's episode of Story Wars had some interesting figures on there. We had Timmy Slow Breaks, right? You guys know Timmy Slow Breaks? This guy, Timmy Slow Breaks from Kill Tony. Probably Kill Tony's fucking prized fucking golden ticket winner, regular, whatever the hell you want to call the guy. He's the only one that's really making a name for himself.
Tony loves him.
Tony. You think Tony loves him?
Tony loves him.
Tony loves him. Yeah, Ashley says that while she rolls her eyes in the back of her head. Tony loves Timmy No Breaks. He's the only one that's kind of making a name for himself out of these bucket pools lately. You know, you had Cam Patterson, Dave Lucas, but after that little run, there weren't a lot of regulars that were really hitting it into stardom, right? Timmy No Breaks came around and he fucking kicked it into fucking high gear. Now everybody knows him. He's every goddamn where, selling out tours, this, that, and the other. All based off of a character that he actually fucking hates. Isn't that crazy? You get on there as a gimmick, you want to fucking do an Andrew Dice Clay impression, right? It goes so goddamn well that you're stuck. Isn't that funny? Because that was the same curse that Andrew Dice Clay fucking got cursed with in his comedy career. He did Andrew Dice Clay. It was the first thing that he did that stuck. Then he built his career off of it. He had no choice. Everywhere he went, it was hickory dickory dock. You know? Fuck your mom in the clock or whatever he said. I don't know what he says. I'm not gay. I don't listen to Andrew Dice. All right? But you understand what I'm saying. It's like you fall into that curse. Now Andrew Dice Clay is 98 years old. He has to still wear a leather jean jacket with no sleeves on it. It's like,
he can be like Guy Fieri. Just switch it up.
I mean, Guy Fieri switched it back, though. He did. Guy Fieri turned into a normal guy for one Twitter post, and then he went right back into.
I didn't know he went back. I didn't keep up with it.
He went right back into Guy Fieri.
I didn't know he went back. Damn.
He went right back in there, and it's gonna be the same thing. Timmy No Breaks right now, I'm sure, is looking at a fucking 22 caliber rifle Smith & Wesson every night before he goes to bed, wishing that a bullet can save him from this fucking bittersweet life that is Timmy No Breaks. Okay, because when he goes home, he's Timmy Stifler. I don't know if you guys know this. When he's not on stage, he's Timmy Stifler, a Jew.
Choose rule.
Okay, Timmy Stifler. You trying to tell me he doesn't have gold somewhere lodged in his? He's got some gold stored away in that apartment somewhere. Okay. America first. No, I'm kidding. So Timmy was one of the guests. Jamie Lynn Siegler was one of the guests. Matt McCusker was one of the guests. And they had a special guest narrator appearance from the one and only Tony Hinchcliffe. Meow. So I wanted to share with you guys some of our favorite time codes from this episode of Story Wars this past week. This was a good one. If you're a fan of The Sopranos, there's something in there for you. They say 22 is not enough. A 22 caliber is not enough. You need something bigger for Timmy No Breaks' giant Italian head. Okay? I got something for him. Anyway, moving on. Let's check out Story Wars. Oh, look at that. This technical difficulty is number 2. All right. Of course.
I like this show.
Dude, Nastia. every time. Look, they're throwing lobsters in the goddamn chat. Tony Hinchcliffe is a lobster.
He is.
Oh, he's always so goddamn red. Let's start out with Timmy No Breaks' introduction. He starts off very strong, letting the guys know this is how we're doing it tonight, okay? Timmy starts... A lot of people online are saying Timmy don't got it no more. I beg to disagree. I think Timmy has the most of it, whatever it is. He is the biggest asshole on stage. It's fucking amazing. And the way that he pulls off asshole so flawlessly is, like, really good. Only thing I don't like about him is sometimes he breaks character and goes, I'm sorry. Like, underneath his breath, he'll go try to apologize to someone. Do that off stage. On stage, I need Timmy to be the biggest asshole he can possibly be every single fucking time. And he starts a tone with that right from the intro. Let's check it out. Ashley, let's try not to get too excited for Timmy on the story. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. Oh, wait, are we muted? What happened? Oh, we had the volume down. I'm sorry. All right, Timmy No Breaks' intro, everybody.
Yo, Tony, why don't you make some noise for the great Timmy No Breaks?
Let's fucking go!
That's amazing, right? Kisses Big J's big sweaty forehead and tells Lewis, fuck you, bitch.
He's a fucking Stugatz over here, huh?
What the fuck
I don't
was
know.
that?
You're bald. You have cancer. I don't want to get it. You know what I mean?
I feel like my head is so much more kissable. You got fucking hair gel in your mouth now.
What's that?
Never mind.
Nah, never mind.
Timmy, I think you're supposed to go all the way down, though, my friend.
Okay, that's not what I was told in the back, but
Never
I'll
mind,
move.
then. You're right there. Never mind. Stay there if they
You
told
want me to
that in the
stay
back.
here? Okay.
Whatever they told you in the back.
Cool. I got Coca-Cola and Miller Lite and whatever the fuck this is. Thank you so much for the hospitality. I didn't ask for any of this.
Oh, fuck, Joe Rogan's alien piss.
Oh.
Joe Rogan's alien.
So, but what is it?
Our second competitor making her Story Wars debut. You guys might know her from her podcast called Messy.
I don't care about Jamie Lynn Sigler or anyone else on this panel for that. I care a
want to
little
know
bit.
what the white drink really is.
It probably is Joe Rogan's alien piss. Would you expect anything less from the great and powerful Joe Rogan? I would expect alien piss to be sold at the mothership. It's probably a special edition can of Liquid Death that they go, we'll just make it this little shape for this one little thing. We'll put a fucking cheeky gay label on it like Joe Rogan's alien piss, and you'll sell 1 million of them at the club. And that's exactly what they did, you know? They're already in the chat talking about Timmy No Breaks popping off at the mouth and how Matt McCusker's wife no likey. She no likey that. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Don't you worry, guys. Let's get back. Oh, where'd the shit go? I think I closed it. My bad. Anyway, getting back to the show. You know, like I said, or what?
Nobody.
What were you gonna say?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I don't want to get it.
Oh, maybe it was me opening the thing and that. I don't know. Technical difficulties. Anyway, Tony Hinchcliffe's fucking entrance. He crashes the show. He's the guest narrator. Matt McCusker, Jamie Lynn Sigler, Timmy No Breaks. Let's give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Well. You think you can come to my city and do a podcast at the mothership without me?
What? You said no homosexual.
I like how Tony can't even like pretend to be a villain that good. He sounds like the biggest fucking homie. Well. You gonna come here and do it without me? Ah! He sounds crazy, right? Come on, say that shit with your chest. He's saying it all with his like butt or something. I don't know.
What? You said no homosexual.
Let's hear that again. I gotta hear the way he says this.
Oh, well. You think you can come to my city and do a podcast at the mothership without me?
Doesn't he sound super gay? I mean, I'm not talking about his actual voice.
Yeah.
It's the delivery that he's throwing. He sounds
it's like for a child show.
Yes. He sounds like somebody from Blue's Clues pretending to be angry about the fact that they didn't get any mail. I'd be pissed too if nobody had sang me that We Got a Letter song or whatever the fuck it is. Tony's pissed.
What?
You said no homosexual.
I love how no matter what it is, it could not be Tony's show at all. He has to pretend like it's his show. He's like telling all the people on, hey, with the lights, make sure they're all flashing on me. Look at them now.
What were the odds?
Tony, thank you for joining the panel today, but we only have 5 players here. It's set up for only 5 players.
You know, Chelsea lately.
Look, and I said this to you when we were watching this, and they touch on it later in the episode. Lewis, is Lewis also going through a fucking identity crisis too? He wants to be Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe, and he wants to do Legion of Skanks. He wants to be like Anthony Cumia or Howard Stern or something. It's like everything that he's doing is like a rendition of something else somebody's doing. Alpha Brain, Body Brain. Kill Tony Story Wars. Not the same names, obviously, but all the same shit. Table setups, right? A bunch of panels. Lewis obviously trying to do some sort of fucking Heidi thing right here. This girl is nowhere near as hot as Heidi, and my keyboard is still acting up, and I cannot zoom. Okay? I can scroll, though. He's doing this whole Heidi thing. You'll see in the next shot, you'll see there's a guy that's going to be painting in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Every episode of Kill Tony, there's a dude painting in the goddamn corner, and he makes everyone's faces look fucking crazy. Every time he shows somebody, he like, remember when he showed Shane Gillis?
Yep, that's exactly
Shane
who I was
Gillis
thinking
looked
about.
like that sloth from Ice Age, and like he had to pretend like he liked the painting. Kill Tony, they hired the shittiest painter in Austin to live paint the people's faces like portraits. They all come out looking like Picasso paintings, all fucking crazy and abstract and shit. And then they all have to sit there and go, no, it looks good. Yeah. Appreciate it.
Chelsea Handler has been calling me a sexist all week. Well, I'm going to show that bitch that I'm not a sexist by taking a woman's job here today. I'm going to be the special guest narrator. Yeah.
But
a
Tony,
man of the people.
Now, there's about to be some whispering, right?
I know.
Oh, did you hear that, guys? What did he just say right there? Did he say what I think he said, Ashley? What was this? Listen to this.
The people.
Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But
a man of the people.
A man of the people, he says, right? Now, obviously, this was taped before that special came out, right? Because we just heard him on Rogan, and he did not say man of the people, not a goddamn once. He will not promote his fucking special at all the way that shit bombed, the way people were talking about it online.
Did you see it, Nastia?
You didn't see his comedy special?
No.
Oh, save yourself the fucking hour, dude. Well, if you had 1 hour left to live, watch his comedy special. It'll be the slowest hour of your fucking life. So you'll actually feel like you got something out of it, right? But aside from that, it's really not good for anything except for freezing time. And that's about it. He will not talk about this special at all right now. So you could tell. He says man of the people like 19 times throughout this.
He does.
If you go in the transcript of this description of this episode and type man of the people in, the computer would crash with how many time codes there would be of him mentioning man of the people. And he tries to do it subconsciously. He just keeps saying, I'm a man of the people. That guy's a man of the people. This one's a man of the people. Come on, bro. We know what you're doing. He wasn't expecting it to go as bad as it did. And it's funny to see an episode coming out now that was filmed prior to its release because
I wasn't expecting that.
He is talking it up so fucking much, man. He really thinks that this is going to be the end-all be-all special when this is happening. That shit came out. He goes on Rogan for 3.5 hours. Crickets. No man of the people mentioned, not a goddamn once. And if you were going to promote it, Rogan would be the platform to do it on. You got 9 to 11 million listeners per app, right? You got to get out of here, Nasty.
But Tony,
I'm looking up the water.
You're looking up the water.
Let me know, because I tried to look it up and didn't have very much luck.
All right, let's see.
That's stupid, dumb bitch work.
I know. I'm doing anything.
You are doing everything in your power to prove her wrong.
Yes.
God bless you.
I'm very excited about it. I walked 2 blocks in a downpour for this.
Thank you. We can't
rain.
thank you enough.
Whispers.
I don't like that whispering right there. What kind of whispering shit is that? I do not like that.
Well, and
I don't like this.
there's other cameras. You didn't have to show the whispers. So why are we showing?
Yeah,
them
let's
too?
cut away from that, Mr. Editor guy. Whoever is the fucking editor for that. Is it Serafina or whoever is editing that? You can't do that. Now, what I think, oh shit, they didn't see the whisper. My bad. Sorry, guys. I had it on the other view the whole time. Look at this whisper that's about to happen right here.
I'm poor for this.
Look at this.
Thank
I
you.
don't
We
like
can't
this.
Thank you enough.
I don't like a whisper like that. I don't like Louis J. Gomez whispering in the ear like that. Now, what I suspect he's whispering is he goes, Tony, just remember, this isn't Kill Tony. This is my show. So just remember when you're doing let's try not to pretend like you're going to take over the show. I know your show is bigger than mine. So you kind of can walk all over me because I wouldn't do anything about it because I don't want to ruin the chances of me being on your show. Right. But just don't do that because this is my show.
Has he been on his show?
Oh, Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lewis has been on Kill Tony almost more times than anyone.
Oh.
He's been on it a shit ton of times. But I just like to make the joke because Lewis plays the tough guy a lot. And he will talk a lot of shit to anyone who's talking shit to him. Tony diminishes Lewis constantly, minimizes Lewis constantly. Every time he's a guest on one of Lewis's shows, he talks about how he shouldn't even be in this small of a venue because Kill Tony does arenas, it's every time. So I like to think that he's whispering to him, do me a favor, let's not embarrass me on this one,
I got a question about a Big J and the skinniness happening. How old is this? This is an old show. What's he looking like right now?
On the Ozempis?
Yeah, because his face is hitting the level of we need to stop before I get the sunken in face.
He's going to get the sunken in face.
Have you seen it?
I have not. You want to look it up?
No, we can do it later.
We can do it later. I don't want to lose track of this because this segment right now is a little rocky and I want to get it smooth again, But we'll look it up a little later. So there was Tony's intro mentioning Man of the People. Lewis whispering in his ear ever so lovingly, please, let's remember that it's my show, Tony. Let's try not to embarrass me, please. I don't need that right now. And then what does Tony do? While Timmy No Breaks is sitting there talking, Tony does what I like to call the lips. I like to do the long S after. I don't know what it is about this time code. It's like a 5-second time code. We really don't even have to get crazy into it. I just don't like the way Tony's looking at everyone while they're all talking during this. And he does what I like to call the lips.
He does weird stuff with his face the entire episode.
It's not good.
And he starts his eyes.
No straight man with high blood pressure should have a face like this. Okay? No straight man with high blood pressure. The alcoholism that is clearly showing on Tony's goddamn face right now is pushing him to levels of gayness that we never thought we'd see possible, because alcohol will make you do a lot, and if you're already gay like Tony, I could only imagine what's happening after a couple tequilas, right? And you start getting accustomed to that. You start doing these weird faces, these things subconsciously, right? When you're starting to live that gay lifestyle, you can't help it. You can't even help it. I have a gay brother, trust me. He does the lips. Look at Tony.
I don't think it's Jay. Me and Jay are a little.
Ooh, the lips. Ooh, the lips. The lips. I don't like the lips. The lips are weird. You saw that. It was like a micro transaction that happened there, right? It was a microaggression. That's what happened. It was a microaggression. So he went from small lip to tiny lip to even smaller lip. I don't like that. I do not like. Oh God, why we cutting back to Timmy No Breaks? Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that. Let's go back to the lips.
I'm going Matt.
Maybe. I don't think it's Jay. Me and Jay.
Ooh, every time he does it, he goes. I wish there was an audio cue for the people just listening at home. The only audio cue you're gonna get is me getting excited about it. I'm pitching a tent over here right now with the Kill Tony and his goddamn tiny lips. I do not like that. I do not like that.
A little bit older, I feel like the teachers from back in the day, they were, you know, they're hardcore. They're not crying in class.
And then he goes into existential thought. He goes, hold on, what was I even doing here? Am I gay? Am I straight? Have I just been living a lie this whole time? Have I been drinking too much? Should I call my boyfriend and tell him about those weird bumps I found the other? You know, he's kind of like really fucking in like crazy thought. He does the lips, and then he starts questioning every decision that he's ever made for the past 30 years of his life. That's nuts to me. You saw that face. Look at this. We're losing him. We are losing him.
Matt.
Maybe.
I don't think it's Jay. Me and Jay are a little bit older. I feel like the teachers from back in the day.
No, watch. Look, he goes harder right here. Right there. And then watch how long. It's like 5 solid seconds. He just stares off into space like he has no idea what he's been doing with his life until this very moment.
Crying in class. This is a young man's story.
Well, I'm also
Timmy,
not
how old are you?
I'm not a social.
Okay, finally, he's back. I thought we had lost him forever.
He had a whole blink in there.
Holy shit. And nobody realizes that he almost just like completely snapped and went off the deep end in that one moment. God damn. Tony in the lips, dude. I don't like that. This is a funny one, dude. You thought the lips were bad? You thought the lips were bad? Did you guys know Tony is one of those dudes that licks his fingers before he turns a page? Did you know that? You cannot trust the man who's Bro, if you see a guy and they're fucking looking, they go, well, let me read you off of page 12. And they go, like that? I'm telling you right now, do not talk to that person anymore. That person is bad news. For one, you should not be licking yourself for any fucking reason. Cats lick themselves, okay? Cats lick themselves to clean themselves. I don't give a fuck if the page is too slick for my fingers to grab on to get the grip of the page. Nobody gives a fuck about that. Like a man, crumple the fuck out of the corner of the page until you get some texture on it, and then grab it and turn the fucking page. If you see someone licking their fucking lips like that to turn a goddamn page, they're either a judge, and you don't want to be in front of that motherfucker for any goddamn reason, or they're a very evil, disturbed man. In Tony's case,
evil,
disturbed man. Look at the way he licks his fingers like this, looking like fucking postmodern fucking Woody from Toy Story. This guy is nuts, bro. Watch this finger lick.
Story number 2.
You saw that? That story number 2. He goes and licks his whole fucking hand. And Timmy, look at Timmy. He goes back like this. He goes, what the fuck? This man just fucking goddamn lick his fingers like that. Timmy don't like it either. And poor Jamie Lynn Sigler has no idea that just happened. Timmy does not let this slide. Not even in the slightest. Timmy calls him out immediately. Watch this.
Story number 2.
He licked his fingers before he turned the page.
There you go.
All right, gay guy, keep going.
All right, gay guy, keep going. I like that, dude. I like
the Wild Wild West.
And Matt's over there. Wow, the Wild Wild West. That's the soundbite from Matt's podcast.
Yeah,
Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Matt liked that one. They all liked it. Jamie Lynn Sigler's about to fucking do a backflip onto Timmy's lap off of that goddamn joke. I love that. And you know why I like it? Because Tony don't like it. Tony do not like getting made fun of. I don't know if you guys know this about him. Tony does not like getting made fun of if you even think about it. Tony gets so fucking upset. Hear him. When Timmy starts making that joke, listen real closely. You'll hear Tony go like, okay, you got one. Keep it moving, right? And Timmy doesn't. Timmy goes, okay, gay guy, keep going, right? Tony starts getting real fucking butthurt about this. And it starts showing. And Tony says one thing in particular that proves that, like, he's not taking this as a joke. Tony does not like this, and he's almost getting serious, and they try to play it off. Listen to this interaction one more time. I'll give it to you guys uncut.
He licked his fingers before he turned the page.
There you go.
All right, gay guy,
Timmy.
keep going.
Very good. Very good. Save it for your part, Timmy, in which you've gotten.
You're not even on the show,
You've
Tom.
gotten
You're an
zero
accessory.
laughs during the main part of the show.
I've been killing it with everybody. Why is your face so red? Is it because you're mad you're gay?
Good one, Timmy. Look at the roar you just got.
Well, you're talking
You
over me. You're
fucking
stepping on my
nothing burger. I
punchlines.
will end your career
Tom,
right
I am
now.
done.
I will end your career right now. He says, holy shit. Holy shit. Look at Timmy over here. Timmy goes, I'm being like a character right now, but like seriously, don't end my career, bro. This is all I got. Okay, I just started paying the bills. I just started making money. Okay, Tom? I love that. They're both getting serious. Cause you can see it. Timmy's like, I'm killing with everyone out here. Cause Tony now is trying to like belittle his comedy. He goes, okay, you got your laugh. Let's save it for your part, you fucking idiot. And he goes, I'm getting laughs. I'm killing it with everyone here. You're not even supposed to be here. You're just a fucking extra guy. You know what I mean? I like that. Yeah. I like that a lot. Someone finally putting Tony in his goddamn place. Because who's the only one that will do that really right now? Shane Gillis. That's the only one that will actually talk shit to someone like Tony, talk shit to someone like Joe Rogan, right? I like Timmy No Breaks kind of show. I would like to see Timmy on Rogan and see if he will do this same shit to Rogan, because that would make my goddamn life. Imagine Timmy being an asshole to Rogan for 3.5 hours. And Rogan
would get so
dude,
annoyed.
Rogan would end the show. He goes, brother. He goes, this is crazy, man. We're ending the podcast, man.
He just probably wouldn't even play that one.
He probably wouldn't even air it. You're right.
You've gotten
You're an
zero
accessory.
laughs during the main part of the show.
I've been killing it with everybody. Why is your face so red? Is it because you're mad you're gay?
Good one, Timmy. Look at the roar you just got.
Well, you're talking
You
over me. You're
fucking
stepping on my
nothing burger. I
punchlines.
will end your career
Tom,
right
I am done with the show. I'm doing Story Wars full time now.
Perfect.
Start Mike.
Not a bad way to like segue that back into like, okay, we're all just joking, right? You know, none of that was a joke. All that was, he goes, you're stepping on my punchlines. Tony's threatening to end his career. Come on. I like that. He goes, I'm leaving the show. I'm going Story Wars full time. They would kick you off of Story Wars in half an episode. They can't. It's a game show. You have to keep it, structured. Timmy would go in there and just cause all sorts of hell. You think they want this to be?
He just needs to buddy up with the bad game show people.
Bad game show. Timmy No Breaks on Bad Friends game show, Bad Game Show or whatever with fucking Bobby
Tony,
Lee
this isn't how we
and
wanted you to.
Bobby Lee and fucking Andrew Santino. Actually, would probably be a good fit. Bobby wouldn't like it though. Bobby likes to be the center of attention. He don't like it at all. So what's another good time code we can
We
go
got
to?
so many.
There are a lot, dude.
This was a great episode. See, I just like Story Wars, but this one was just hilarious.
There was a lot. Now, remember I made that joke where I was like, Lewis is actually whispering in Tony's ear. He's going, please stop. You don't take over the show. We know you want to, but don't take over the show. This next time code is kind of why I was making that joke, because you'll see when somebody comes on to read the stories as a special guest, Alex, the producer girl, she still goes story number 1. And then the person reads it. And then the next one, she goes, story number 2. And then she reads it. Tony starts saying story number 1, story number 2. He doesn't let Alex talk at all. Then there's other parts where Tony will be like, Alex, read the scores off to us. Lewis is like, what the fuck? Lewis is like, this is actually my show. Like, what the fuck are you actually talking about? To the point to where, like, later in the episode, Tony goes, Alex, read that again. And she sits there. And she doesn't say anything. And like Lewis has to turn around and go, Alex, it's all right. You could say it. Like, it was like to the point to where even the girl was like, this asshole, who the fuck is he? I do not work for him. Why is he telling me I can hit the buttons and do the things? I don't work for him. And I would feel the same way. Look, he's about to step all over her lines right now. Tony Hinchcliffe, greatest narrator this side of the Mississippi.
Alex, story number 3.
Story number 3. When I was 7, a kid on my bus was excited about losing their first tooth and had it wrapped in a Ziploc bag. I asked to look at it and then impulsively threw it out the window on a busy road. I had to drive there with my mother later to try and find it.
Not a bad story, right? But all we're worried about is Tony stepping on Alex's line like that, you know? Remember when Red Band was reading these? It was rough, dude. Red Band was reading them like a fucking anime girl character or something like that. He was like, Konnichiwa! Like, he's like reading like with weird voices and shit like that. I wasn't a big fan of that. I wasn't a big fan of that at all. Are there any other time codes where Tony steps on her lines like that? Because there is one where like he steps on her line and it's like they're like both trying to talk at the same time, I think, right? What's this next one? It says, keep dreaming, bro.
Oh,
I feel like that one was funny.
Yeah, I think
what was it?
Where's Serafina and Heidi?
Oh, okay. So
I wanted to see this.
You
one.
remember I told you guys about this. I said Lewis is doing the table setup like Kill Tony. Serafina's coming out, putting ashtrays on the table. She's getting everyone drinks like who? Heidi from Kill Tony, right? Serafina's hot, don't get me wrong, but she's not slim model. Like Heidi is literally like a ring girl. A ring girl is like genetically designed in a lab to like, as soon as they come out, everyone goes, woo! Like, you know, they're hot. They're like that. It's the whole point of them. They need to be jaws dropping on the floor, guys tossing beers everywhere with boners as second they walk out, right? Serafina's good looking. She ain't that, right? And I told you guys that they were going to mention the little similarities in Kill Tony, right? And none fucking encapsulate it more than this time code right here. They bring out, Serafina comes out and they start mentioning that, oh, she's like Heidi, right? And Tony's reaction is priceless. I give Tony this one. 100% I give it this one. I let this one go. Tony's my favorite person ever.
My tablet's not working. I'm desperately trying to put Alex. My tablet's not working. I try to put in Lewis immediately, and it's not letting me.
No.
Is this part of his cheating?
No.
So how does
the lovely Heidi, everyone?
The lovely Heidi, everyone. I do like how Lewis does it in Tony's voice. He goes, meow. The lovely Heidi, meow. Listen to Tony's reaction. Tony don't like this.
Keep dreaming, bro.
Keep dreaming, bro. Fucking God. Tony, bro. The way that he said it,
It's so funny.
cut so hard, dude. Keep dreaming, bro. He said that like two middle schoolers fucking arguing about who's got the better fucking race car on the bus, right? They go, my race car is way better than yours. And the other kid goes, keep dreaming, bro. Like, you know, he just, ain't no way your race car is better than mine. Your family's poor. My mom bought this race car for like $35 at Toys R Us, okay? Keep dreaming, bro. That's the same energy I get from Tony when he says that. So fucking funny. Again, Serafina, not an ugly girl. She should find a new place to work. Lewis is constantly sexually harassing this way. It's crazy, bro. You talking like those workplace videos where like everyone's at the water cooler and like one of the guys goes, hey, what's up? I don't know. What's up, April? Nice tits at the water cooler. You know, they go, in the training videos, we don't want you to do that at work. That's not what you do, right? Lewis does all that. Serafina comes on, her boyfriend's the other producer on the show. Lewis is like, Serafina, can I get a hand job real quick behind the goddamn thing? You know what I mean, man? Every day, her boyfriend mad as hell, dude. Because Lewis is an actual threat. He's a millionaire. He owns the company. It's like, you know, if someone was I'd be upset as hell if my rich boss was hitting on my girl. I'd be like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. You know, cut me some slack. Good looking, but not that good looking.
All right. So how does
the lovely Heidi, everyone?
Keep dreaming, bro.
Keep dreaming, bro. Ashley loses her mind when he says that, guys.
Hey, Ashley.
Ashley loses. You should have saw she was about to hop out of the chair. You know when someone gets they squinch their whole face like that? Ashley smiles ear to ear when Tony says, keep dreaming, bro. What's another good one? You guys want to hear how excited he was about Man of the People? Listen, this is where he actually like kind of promotes it a little bit. And he's like, it's going to be the best special. Like, I think he kind of gets into it a little bit here, right?
Maybe this is when they're doing their
plugs.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, and I think Timmy might say something a little off the cuff in this one.
Of a man.
Yeah, Tony, you're watching this from a bird's eye view right now. What do you think?
I'm loving this. And as a diehard fan and one of the guests with the most appearances ever on Story Wars, I consider myself a man of the people, which happens to be the name of my special that drops on Netflix on June 9th. It's 2 weeks away.
That was well
Give
done.
it up.
I'm not
Well
even allowed
done.
to be talking about it yet, but yeah, I'm a big Story Wars fan, so you guys are finding out first. And you know, I like to play the people.
I love that. You know, my Netflix special's coming out in 2 weeks. I'm not even supposed to be talking about it. He sounded more excited here than he did on Rogan a week after the special came out. That's the time where you should be promoting it.
Well,
right? Well, we all know how that ended up happening, right? Special didn't go so good. I just like seeing him mention these, man of the people, right? What's this one? Timmy stepping out of line and Tony talking up his special. This is a 2-for time code right here. Because this one's good for one, Tony's going to start talking that special up again, even after what we just heard, right? And then Timmy's going to start saying some shit that's going to hold some weight for some more time codes we have down the line. Now, they talked about it in the chat a little bit. There are people whispering. They go, Timmy No Breaks was saying some crazy shit. Matt's wife was, after the show on Timmy No Breaks, right? I think he ends up saying one of the things that got him that slobber knocker in this time code. Let's see if he says that.
Timmy No Breaks.
I'm plugging Matt's wife.
Yo, what? Look at Matt's face.
yeah, Matt definitely was like, what?
Matt's like, bro, I don't like that. Oh, my time code's not working for Matt. None of my time codes are working for Matt. He don't like that, though. I'm plugging Matt's wife. That ain't good right there. And you know why Matt don't like that? Is because, like, Matt is, like, not a serious person. He's all for, like, joking around. He jokes around about, like, semen retention and how you can be, like, a shaman by, like, not having sex with your wife for, like, 5 months at a time or so. He's, like, a very weird guy. Don't get me wrong, right? Doesn't take much serious, but he doesn't talk about people's shit like this. He won't make a joke about someone else's wife like that, right? So he's a, like, do unto others kind of guy. You make a joke about Matt's wife like this, he's going to get offended right away. This ain't no fucking Wild Wild West shit. I don't like that. Timmy No Breaks.
No Breaks.
I'm plugging Matt's wife.
Boo!
Hey, work's work.
Yeah, I get paid.
Big J Okerson.
Why don't you plug you just did the Intuit Dome. Why don't you plug your appearance on Kill Tony at the Intuit Dome?
Where?
I remember.
The Intuit Dome, right? Listen to what Timmy says right here.
You just did the Intuit Dome. Why don't you plug your appearance on Kill Tony at the Intuit Dome?
Where I bombed? Don't watch the episode that comes out at the Intuit Dome. Do not watch that episode. Don't do it.
Now, I did look up the Intuit Dome episode, right? It has not come out yet. It's one of the Netflix specials that they filmed in the arena shows, right? That they're like, oh, this is one of the 4 that we're doing this year, where they just film like an arena show, Kill Tony, and fucking put it up on Netflix as if it was a Netflix special, right? Now, they haven't put that one out yet, and it was filmed months ago, like 3 months ago, to the point to where their Reddit is like, yo, when the fuck is this shit coming out? Like, what the hell's going on? Now, you hear them talking about, he goes, I'm plugging Matt's wife, puts the mic down. Now, that was like the first or second quick remark where, like, I'm sure Matt's wife was behind the stage like, yo, what the fuck is this guy talking about right now? You saw Matt's face when he said it. Matt was even like, "Bow!" Like Matt's like, "No, we don't like this guy's right." You know.
He didn't even. That was it. That was his response.
I'd be so goddamn mad. Well, you know, Matt ain't gonna punch him in the face. I don't know if you know this, Nastia. Matt's wife is black. She's a big old black woman.
Did you know this, Nastia?
No, I don't know any of those people.
You don't know none of those people. She don't know nobody. And Matt's wife is a big old black woman. Okay? And that big old black woman does not like to be talked about like this, right? She don't like to be talked about this at all. All right, so what else do we got? Does Tony talk about his special in this one?
Big J.
Check me out on the road, the greatest yapper alive.
I want to hear if Tony talks about his special.
I said I'm going to fuck his wife after the...
Oh, listen to this, dude. Timmy keeps that going. I almost forgot about this. Watch.
Gas Digital, Legion of motherfucking skanks.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Don't kiss my fucking ass now. Shut up. I said I'm going to...
You saw that? Timmy No Breaks trying to apologize to Matt. Like, yo, it's just a character, man. I'm just joking around. Like, I'm not trying to, like, fuck your wife, man. Matt not feeling it at all. And that's probably where Matt's wife starts getting mad. He goes, he embarrassing my baby like that on stage. He going back? No, I'm just kidding. Matt's wife doesn't talk like that. She was a cop. She's practically white, you know?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Don't kiss my fucking ass now. Shut up. I said I'm going to fuck his wife after the show. That's what I said. I didn't say anything but that. Okay? Lewis.
Take it away,
I
Lewis.
didn't apologize as myself. I said I'm fucking your wife after the show. Okay?
Kill Tony's doing its third weekend at Madison Square Garden on August 7th and 8th in New York City. And my new stand-up special, which is probably in the news right now.
Why would it be in the news? Hold up. Listen to this, guys. I almost forgot about this time code. This is good. He's about to fucking try to make it seem like it's going to be in the news for the crazy shit that he says in the special. Listen to him. He's going to go, I have a George Floyd joke I'm doing in there. I have like a couple of really racy like jokes about people's fucking religions. I'm making fun of Jews.
Jews rule!
I got the whole thing. It'll be in the news, all right. It'll be in the news because everybody's going to be talking about how this was like the shittiest comedy special that came out in the year 2026. This is actually why it's in the news. Not one. I don't think I've seen a single news article online that had the headline, "This is too racy." Most of them were like, why is Tony doing a crowd work special? You know, none of that shit had anything to do with how racy the special was, how edgy it was. People were really concerned for your mental health. They go, why is he doing so much crowd work? He having like a stroke on stage? Did he forget half of his set?
My new stand-up special, which is probably in the news right now when this comes out, because I do a George Floyd joke on it, comes out June 9th. So that's probably out already. So go watch that and leave a good review on Yelp or something. We're going to be in big trouble.
Somebody in the chat is going, my submersible joke is going to start a riot. Meh. And they're making fun of Tony, dude. I cannot believe that. That was a 2-for-2 time code right there. You get fucking Timmy No Breaks being an asshole about Matt's black wife. And you get Tony talking up that special again. Very funny to see like how he was acting before the special came out. I'm telling you right now, he is not talking about this shit like that. I guarantee you, for at least 4 or 5 months, you probably won't even hear him mention it on his own show.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be a while when he thinks everyone forgot about it, and then he'll, like, mention it and be like, yeah, it didn't do so hot.
Then give him enough time, he can make fun of his own self.
Yeah, give it a year. Give it a year. Red Bar! What else we got here? What are some other good ones? Because we don't want to drag this one out crazy long, right? Look, Tony thinks it's his show. Remember I was telling you about him stepping all over fucking, what's her name again?
Serafina?
No, the producer is Alex, right? He's stepping on Alex's lines and shit. I think this is the time code where he goes like, Alex, let's run that one back. And she's like, no, I don't think I will. Watch this.
I mean, there were many times in between 99 and 2007 on the final episode of my favorite show of all time, The Sopranos, in which Tony was in a coma. It may have been near the final episode. There's many times where technically her dad was dying, and I think if I was playing, I would go Jamie because she could rationalize that her dad was dying when he wasn't. But let's find out what really happened. What's the answer to story number 6?
You see that? Look at his face right here. He really he goes, I just ate so hard with that one. He goes, he does like a whole like detective monologue. He goes, let me tell you why I put together all the clues and why she is actually the murderer. And he goes, it's quite elementary, my dear. And he goes through a whole thing. And then Alex, who is story number 4 or whatever he says. It's so fucking funny. Alex is going to just feed him crickets.
Let's find out what really happened. What's the answer to story number 6?
Story number 6 belongs to Timmy No Brains.
Maybe it's the next one. I'm telling you, there's one where he tries it and Alex is like, I'm telling you. But you see where I'm getting at with this. He like thinks it's his show. I don't like that. I really don't like how he like went to Alex and then stared off into the sunset and was like, I totally killed. Like as if something exploded behind him or something like that. Like it's a goddamn movie. Where is it? Tony really thinks he's running the show. Let's hear Timmy get slick one more time because he keeps that shit going. We'll hear Timmy get slick one more time. We'll see Tony thinking that he runs the show. Alex feeds him crickets. Then we'll take a little bit of a break and go into our next segment.
Fair. Because I thought it was Matt first, and my second thought right away was Jamie.
I'm thinking
she dated she liked bad boys. She was rebelling against her wildly abusive parents. They beat her right into the arms of some fucking biker.
Okay, can I actually put one more thing out there
Sure.
for Matt? Okay, so obviously his wife's dad abandoned her, right? And he doesn't. Sorry.
Now, the story is I refused to go with my significant other to visit their dad in jail, right? They're trying to guess whose story this is. Now, Timmy's joke is, well, Matt's wife is black. So obviously her dad completely abandoned her as a child and she doesn't even know who he is and this, that, and the other. And he's in jail because he's a black crackhead. And he can't even go through with the bit. He's like sitting there laughing his ass off. Matt, look at Matt's face. So Matt is shaking his head like a disappointed white dads. You can't get any worse than a disappointed white dad.
Yeah.
Matt is shaking his head as if he just walked in on his son sticking a dildo in his own ass. And he's going, son. He's going, God damn it, I'm telling you. And the son is like, Dad. And he's like, I'm not even mad at you. I'm just disappointed. You know what I mean? And he's shaking his head like that. And that's worse.
It is.
When the parents go, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. That's even worse. You might as well have just been gay. You know what I mean? Matt's walking in like he just found out his son was gay.
Right? And he doesn't. Sorry.
You got to hear the whole thing to get the full effect.
Can I actually put one more thing out there
Sure.
for Matt? Okay, so obviously his wife's dad abandoned her, right? And he doesn't. Sorry.
Look at him.
Oh, that guy had enough.
Sit down, sir. Sit
Real
down.
nice, Timmy.
Come on, buddy. Come back. It's okay.
Come on, dude. So what?
Let's cut
All
that.
kinds
Let's
of
fucking
colored
cut that.
people go to jail.
Now, Matt's wife is in the background going, I swear to God, when that nigga get off the goddamn stage, I'm motherfucking blast his ass, boy. I swear. Matt's wife is in the back chimping out. Chud the Builder comes out and starts yelling at Matt's wife after she punches Timmy. Dude, Matt's wife punches Timmy No Breaks in the face, and Chud the Builder comes out of nowhere with pepper spray, sprays Matt's wife in the face, and goes, she's chimping out. She's chimping out. Everybody starts freaking out in the back of the comedy club. Holy shit. All right, this is a good way to end it right here. Let's watch Big J and Lewis get cucked on their own show one last time. But Alex tries fighting back. She tries fighting back a little bit. I really liked these time codes, though. That one little burst out with Timmy and Tony back and forth like that. And the lips. You're never going to beat the lips.
He did something making faces off to the side, like trying to have his own crowd conversation.
Oh, I could show you the faces. Look, Tony was not just doing the lips. Tony was doing faces too. Look at Tony making these crazy ass faces during the show.
Puerto Rican?
Watch this.
Reading Puerto Rican means you can't read.
Yeah.
It's a pretty dominant gene they have.
No shit.
Significant other. I just met Jamie's.
Like, what is he? Look at this face right here. What is this? This is a millionaire. This is what they look like now. Did you know that? Holy shit. You remember back in the day, like the 1930s, every millionaire looked like the Monopoly man. Now they all look like now they're all red. Really red because they drink all day long because they have nothing else to do with their money. God, Tony is sickening, dude.
Just met Jamie's husband backstage.
She has a husband?
She's got a husband.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
And he was a
Imagine they cut away and then cut back to Tony. He's still making the faces, still trying to keep that joke alive. All right, let's watch him cuck the boys one last time, and then we'll end this one and take a little bit of a break because I got to use the bathroom too.
Story number 9.
You saw that? Tony tried getting in there. Story, and then Alex hit the fucking soundbite. She goes, "I am sick of this fucking lobster trying to tell me what the fuck is up. I am sick of this lobster ass motherfucker."
Tony, story number 9.
Watch this.
Okay. Let's do it one more time, Alex.
Story number 9.
You saw that, dude? Alex is sick of Tony's shit. She goes, "Get the fuck away from me. I don't want nothing to do with your lobster ass." That is so funny. He even does this. This is what probably got her. He goes, "Alex, let's see that one again." She goes, "Is this guy waving his fingers at me? Like, what, am I a valet driver? Like, hey, bring the car around. You know, get the fuck out of here." That would really get me, too. I'm not going to lie, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm sure that happens to these producers all the time. Like, where they're working on other people's podcasts and then a guest comes in and goes like, "Well, pull that on the screen, you know, and pull this up." And but like, I'd be like, "Dude, you don't sign my shit. Like, I'm going to listen to that guy. You know, I don't give a fuck if you're a guest. You know, fuck off." I love that Alex is giving this back to him. She goes dead. He goes, "Alex, one more time." She falls asleep. Lewis has to activate her. Lewis goes, "Hey, no, Alex." She goes, "Oh." She goes, "Sorry about that."
Okay. Let's do it one more time, Alex.
Story number 9.
Hey, let's just do it. I don't like that he had to say it. Let's just do it one more time for my own OCD. Alex, story number 9.
No, he said that wrong. Let's just do it one more time for my own ego. Meh. You know? You go, "Alex, please. Can you stop? You're really hurting my pride right now, Alex. Meh."
Hey, let's just do it. I don't like that he had to say it. Let's just do it one more time for my own OCD. Alex, story number 9. Story number 9.
Dude, if I was Alex, I would have got up and I would have spit in his fucking face. Look at this guy. Whoever this guy is over here, imagine it's the same guy. Like, it's the same guy that paints the pictures for Kill Tony. Because this one kind of looks cool.
Yeah, I was paying attention to it.
He's got like a Darth Vader, Star Wars kind of weird thing going on. They're like dark silhouettes, but still lit kind of. The Story Wars neon light is lighting up Lewis and Big J. You can clearly tell it's Lewis and Big J, right? Dude, wait until you see later the episode of Kill Tony we watch. It's Timmy No Breaks and Brad Williams. They both look like aliens at the end of Kill Tony. The guy paints the picture. It looks like he did it with his fingers. He's finger painted the whole thing. He goes, "Here you go, guys. I'm going to sell this for $500 tonight." That's crazy. You'll give it up for fucking Tony Hinchcliffe cucking them and Timmy No Breaks completely fucking trying to run train on Matt's wife in the middle of the goddamn episode. You know? We're going to turn on some music. This is going to be a quick little break. I just want to run to the bathroom and then fucking get back into the show.
Nastia, are you leaving?
You going to stick with us? No? I knew it was too much for you. Nastia can't hang, dude. She can't. No, she's doing great. Don't listen to me. She's doing just fine, all right? What's a good song for us to go on break. I think some Interpol. I like Interpol. So we're going to take a quick bathroom break. Thank you for joining us here at Lost Ox Media. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, share the show so we get some more people in the chat right now. And, of course, as always, you can be a member over at lostox.media, or you can hang out with us in the Discord, link in the bio. Let's play some music while we run to the bathroom real quick, and we'll be right back, guys. She calls me. She calls me. I like that. Chat, do we like Timmy No Breaks or nah? They're asking in the goddamn chat right now. Holy shit. Timmy No Breaks is a tough one to swallow. He really can be. If you're just like, hey, don't like it. If you just want someone who's not playing a character, he's hard to swallow, right? If you kind of take him for what he is, he's like this anti-comedy like kind of thing that they got going on in the mix there, right? Then you kind of learn to love him, you know? Don't worry about it. You're good. Really, like, when he's sitting there, like, giving it to Tony like that, talking shit to the other guys, whether it's about Mac's black wife or whatever the situation may be, you need a guy like that. He's like an equalizer, kind of, you know? You kind of need a dude like that every now and then. So I'm actually happy that they asked that in the chat. Are we pro Timmy or are we not pro Timmy? I'm pro Timmy.
I didn't look at it from that perspective when I first started watching because I was like, ugh, you're obnoxious.
He's hateable. If you take him in the wrong context, he's very hateable. You can't just take him for face value shit. People do this. They misjudge things sometimes right out the rip. Yes, he started as an Andrew Dice Clay fucking wannabe, right? But if you were able to see past that, really the character is just biggest Italian asshole you could possibly be. It's not really like Andrew Dice Clay. He's not going up there and going hickory dickory dock and the fucking yeah and the oh, like he's not doing that. He's literally going up there and just being like a huge Italian prick, right? And part of the shtick is it doesn't matter who you are. You're going to get it. He's going to make fun of you, right? That's the context that you need. You need to look at him as the creamer to the coffee. He just takes the edge off a little, you know? That's all he's really there for. So just change the color a little bit. So if you can look at him through that, if you can appreciate him that way, then yes, we're very pro Timmy in that sense. Speaking of pro Timmy, I want to show you guys this. This right here. Okay. You know, Timmy, he actually doesn't like this character. It's kind of sad. Before, I want to show you guys, we're going to talk about Sam Tripoli telling the story about Matt's wife punching Timmy in the face, in case you guys haven't seen it. But before we get into that, I want to show you this. You remember when I first brought up Timmy, I said it's kind of sad that he's making all this fame, he's starting a career for himself. He doesn't like the character.
Yeah.
You know? Hold up. I'm caught.
You're stuck.
I'm caught in my wheel. So I was telling you, he's making this name for himself, but he doesn't like the character, right? Dude, this is him right here talking about it. Again, could it be part of the skit? I don't know. Could it be part of his set? I don't know. But to me, comedy comes from a place of truth, right? Like when I'm joking around about giving Ashley domestic violence during our music breaks, right? There's some truth in that, you know? Okay? It's not all coming from jokes and ha-has. So listen to Timmy. He talks about it right here. He goes, I don't even fucking like this character. I hate it. I don't know how to stop. Watch.
Okay, this next impression is going to be the generic white guy. What's up? My name's Tim Stiefler, and I'm from San Diego, and I don't want to do Timmy No Breaks anymore. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this fucking guy.
I fucking hate it. My name is Timmy Stiefler. That's his real name. This is him without the jacket. This is Tim. This is what he looks like when he wakes up in the morning. A regular Italian guy. Kind of looks like what Mario would look like in real life. Doesn't he kind of a little bit? Like when he's doing just this.
Yeah.
I could see you put some fucking red overalls on this asshole and he is Mario City. Something about him. He looks like a real life Mario. That might be his big break. If they ever redo that Mario movie like they did with Jonathan Leguizamo and that other weirdo, you know which one I'm talking about.
I do.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Show us your years, everyone. If W's in the chat, have you seen the Super Mario movie starring Jonathan Leguizamo and that other Mexican guy? I don't even know his name. But this is Timmy, a wannabe Mario, sitting there talking about how he's fucked, man. He has no choice but to play Timmy No Brakes.
And I don't want to do Timmy No Brakes anymore. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this fucking guy. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. All these shows, like my dreams came true, right? Like people are buying tickets to see Timmy No Brakes. And I have to show up and be like, you're gay, you're gay. And I'd be like, that's not funny at all. Okay.
Look, they're saying in the chat he's Jewish, not Italian. I know he's Jewish. His last name is Stifler, but he's playing an Italian dick. You know what I mean? It's not, we're not saying that he is an Italian man. Not at all. But he does look like Mario. Something about him, Jewish, no Jewish. He looks like Mario kind of to me. I really do believe if you put on some red overalls on him, and of course one of those gay hats, he'd be yo or whatever, you know, that Mario does. I think he'd be really on that. All right, let's listen to game. This is Sam Tripoli telling the story of Timmy No Brakes getting that punch in the face. Now, somebody did submit this in our Discord. I don't know if this was fucking VIP Michael Jonesy or whatever. I don't know if it was him that submitted it, or I think it might have been somebody else. Sometimes the names get me. I don't remember the names very well, especially for the Discord. The Discord, people got crazy names. Little Pringles or something. Like, everyone's got, like, crazy-ass names. So somebody did submit this a couple weeks ago, and I did time code this when they submitted it, but I haven't talked about it on the show until then because there was no real context to it. It was essentially just Sam telling a story about Timmy getting punched, but we can, like, envision it. He says, oh, Timmy was making jokes about her being black on stage and stuff, but without you hearing the jokes and how potentially bad they were, right?
And see Matt's face.
And see Matt, how pissed off Matt was about it. This story doesn't have any juice unless you kind of see what was happening prior to this, right? We saw it. Timmy, I'm fucking Matt's wife after the show. I'm plugging Matt's wife. Matt's wife has a black dad that abandoned her as a kid. You know, all this shit. And even when Timmy tried to apologize to him, Matt said, I don't want none of that. Don't apologize now. He goes, my wife is black and she's crazy and she's going to attack you after the show. Physically. You know, it's going to happen. Now, this is Sam telling that story. Now, like I said, this was like, what, a month ago? Like 4 weeks ago this shit was, right?
And then
let's go to that time because 2 hours and 34 minutes in. It was so funny. When the person that submitted this in the Discord submitted it to us, it was from a Reddit link, right? And the guy that submitted the Reddit link said 2 minutes and 34 seconds into the podcast, they talk about Matt's wife. I watched this boring piece of shit podcast for 2.5 hours before coming across the actual time code. The Reddit person said 2 minutes and 34 seconds. I had to listen.
2 hours and 34 minutes.
I had to listen to Sam Tripoli and whoever the fuck this guy is for 2 hours before getting to this. They fucking left a 0 out of the time code. Holy shit. It ruined my whole afternoon. Thank God it was a month ago, so I'm not worried about it now. But at the time, I was pissed. Anyway, here's Sam telling the story.
I changed my flight so I could go do Story Wars. Full disclosure, didn't go well. I didn't have a great set.
By the way, people got actively mad that I didn't know what Story Wars. They were like, "Why are you lying, Johnny? You don't know what?"
Yeah, Johnny, why are you a piece of shit?
Never heard of it.
Why are you a piece of shit, Johnny? So, anyways, Luis J. Gomez is like, show up by 9:45. So I had to change my flight to get in there earlier. I get in around 4. I head over around 9. I get to it. I'm like, you know, they still don't know me, the security. So I'm like, I'm in the show. They're like, okay, go up. I'm Sam Tripoli. I'm in the show. You go upstairs. I go into the.
I feel like that's a lie. He gets to the show at the mothership. He goes, I'm in the show. I'm Sam Tripoli. All the Marines, the huge ass Marines that Joe Rogan hired for the mothership, they go, who? Sam who? He goes, I was on Rogan 2 months ago. What are you, David Goggins? Are you fucking Andrew Huberman? We don't know who you are. We're huge. We're jacked.
Green room, it's packed. These are skanks, Joe Rogan's crew. Everybody's in there. Rogan isn't there, but everybody else is there. Tim Butterly's there. Timmy No Break's there. And I go sit down. Tony comes in. We hug. We talk. Matt McCusker comes in.
Wait, Timmy No Break. Is that Timmy No Dice? Is that the same guy?
No. Yeah, well, yeah, that's basically the same guy.
Timmy
Nice guy.
Timmy No Dice. I like that. Timmy No Dice Clay.
Frantic energy. Now, I never met Matt McCusker face to face. I don't think so. So I wanted to introduce myself to him.
Okay.
And the room is just chaotic.
Where is this? Texas?
This is in the green room of the mothership.
Okay.
So I go up there. I go up to Matt. He's talking to Tim Butterly, and I'm like, "Hey, man, hi, I'm Sam Tripoli. I want to introduce you." He shakes my hand and walks off. I'm like, "Okay, that's fine."
What do you mean, like didn't say?
Yeah, you're talking to one half of Matt and Shane's secret podcast. He goes, "You're who?" Hey, oh, nice to meet you. He walks off. He goes, "I don't know this guy. Is he a comedian?" He probably thinks you're like a fan that walked in. Matt's like, "I got to get out of here." For my black wife punches him too. You know, Matt's like, "I don't know this guy."
Anything, just walk
He
off.
just said, "Hey," and walks off.
Okay.
But let me tell the story before you get upset about it, dude.
Okay.
So I go sit down. I go, "Okay, I don't know what's going on." So anyways, I start looking around at the green room, and I notice it's really crazy energy. Like something just went down. Right. So I start listening, and Tim Butterly can't stop laughing. So supposedly what happened was we were in the second Story Wars. The first Story Wars, Timmy No Breaks, Matt McCusker are on the panel.
You hear he keeps calling Matt McCusker? Matt McCustard. Matt McCustard. Matt McCusker, you fucking cuck. This is why they don't let you in the goddamn green room I don't believe this story at all. I don't think Tripoli was anywhere near that green room.
Was a chick, I can't remember who it was. But anyways, Timmy No Breaks is making jokes about Matt McCuster's black wife.
The way he says that, and he leans into the screen. He goes, he's making jokes about his black wife.
It's just like
crazy. Look at him.
He's into the gossip. He's in
Look
it.
at Sam Tripoli. He goes, his black wife. He goes way into the screen of the computer. He goes, "Oh, you're never gonna believe it." And of course, Tripoli is on the actual laptop mic or the camera, right? So he doesn't even have a good camera. He's in the actual laptop camera, so he can't just like zoom the lens in, right? He has to lean over the whole keyboard to get real close to the screen and go, "His black wife." Crazy with your Raiders hat on like this. Get out of here.
Is making jokes about Matt McCuster's black wife.
Why does he have to lean in like that? I don't like that. I don't like that.
It's a secret.
It's a secret. He goes, I like the way he rattles his voice when he says it. He goes, "And Matt McCusker was back there, and Timmy was making jokes about his black wife." The way he says it, it's like, whoa, calm down.
Making jokes about Matt McCuster's black wife.
You hear how rattled it gets?
And Matt is like, "Dude, you're going to get you're going to get punched in the face, dude. If you keep doing this, you're going to get punched in the face." And he I don't know how long it lasted, but he made a couple jokes. Anyways, afterwards, Tim Butterly.
On the show.
On Story Wars.
Okay.
Afterwards, Timmy No Breaks and Tim Butterly are talking in the hallway at the comedy mothership when fucking dude, I normally wouldn't tell these stories, but it's so fucking funny.
Okay.
Yes, you would.
Yeah.
So
I normally wouldn't tell these stories, but not too many people watch my podcast compared to the other guys like Story Wars. So I gotta say something like this.
These stories, but so fucking funny.
Yo, they said in the fucking chat, black wife coffee. Black wifeful coffee. Like Black Rifle Coffee. Dude, that is a good one. They're also arguing in the chat about whether Andrew Dice Clay is Jewish and whether Timmy No Breaks is Jewish. And one guy in there says, well, Tripoli pretty much just proves that Italians are just Jews with lobotomies anyway, right? Sam Tripoli is actually a Jew with a lobotomy, which pretty much makes him Italian. I love this. Guys, keep Black Weifel coffee. We should pin that. Right click that and pin that goddamn chat. I like that one. Black Weifel coffee.
Utterly are talking in the hallway at the comedy mothership when fucking dude, I normally wouldn't tell these stories, but it's so fucking funny.
Okay.
So Timmy No Breaks talking to Tim Butterly. Matt McCuster's wife walks up.
Timmy No Break talking to Tim Butterly. Dude, Tripoli, I think the CIA might have got him. They hit him with a goy beam right there real quick. Sam Tripoli got hit with the goy beam, nearly made him faint out. He goes, Timmy No Break talking to Tim Butterly. He goes, hold up, I almost just died.
So fucking funny.
Okay.
So Timmy No Breaks talking to Tim Butterly.
Dude, the way he breathes in like they go, at the end, that one little like that breathe in. So Timmy No Breaks talking to Tim Butterly. That is too good right there. Hold up.
So Timmy No Breaks talking to Tim Butterly.
What's happening?
He's burping. He's burping in the middle of talking and he doesn't want. I go through this sometimes. I just try to fucking hide it. I got a yawn right now. You're going to hear me. I want to go, Tim Butterly talking to Timmy No Breaks. You know, it happens. You hear him?
Yeah.
Timmy No Breaks talking to Tim Butterly. Matt McCuster's wife walks up to Timmy No Breaks and just fucking clocks him, dude. Clocks him. Full clock, bro.
Really?
Clocks.
Look at that guy's mouth when he goes, really? Dude, the guy's mouth goes all the way to the side. He goes, really? He looks like an anime character. You know, sometimes you see the anime character, their mouth is like all the way over here for some reason when they're talking. Look at this guy's face. He goes, really? His whole mouth goes off to the side like that, as if somebody slapped him across his goddamn face.
Clocks him.
Look at his
clock,
lips.
bro.
Really?
Look at that. What was that? Look at that right there. I don't like that. That's Timmy No Breaks mouth right there. Yeah, fucking Stugats. No. That's Andrew Dice Clay mouth.
Clocks him, dude. Bang. She used to be a cop, dude. She's very pretty. Used to be a cop. She gets boom and just full gets him, dude. Hits him. He's kind of shocked. They break it up. He's up there at the top.
I don't think it was.
He's in the
anything
green
to
room
break
going.
up.
Say that?
I don't think it was anything to break up.
No, she probably hit him. She probably hit him with a good old slobber knocker.
She clocked him.
She clocked him. She probably clocked him one good time. Timmy probably cried like a woman, holding his face, running away. You know, I could see that.
I just need him to give us every little gossip story all the time.
Sam Tripoli.
Yes.
Dude, if Sam Tripoli had his own gossip channel where he just talks about comedy gossip like that, and he gets all close in the screen and he goes, and then Louis J. Gomez made a fucking cup of fucking body brain coffee. Like, you know, and that would be the funniest fucking thing. The way Sam's eyes get all big, because everything's a conspiracy theory to him. He goes, I mean, if Matt's wife punched Timmy No Breaks in a room with nobody else to hear it, did it even make a sound? You know, I don't know. You know, is the government behind that?
It up. He's up there.
He constantly is going into the screen like that. Why is he doing that?
It's his effect.
It is for dramatic effect. You are correct.
Hits him. He's kind of shocked. They break it up.
Lean in.
He's up there at the top. He's in the green room going, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? He goes, I've never been hit in the, he didn't say it's to me, but he's saying it's to everybody else. He's like, I've never been punched in the face before. And I'm like, oh, so it's a good thing. Is it a good thing for you? It's great to get punched in the face once in a while. So you know there's consequences to your actions. And everyone just couldn't believe it. I guess the next day they made up.
Everyone couldn't believe it. Let's listen. Let's give it up. Sam Tripoli could barely believe it. Sometimes you just have to hear it from Sam. If Sam Tripoli's delivering all my news, I'm in. Like every day, all day. MSNBC, CNN, it don't matter. My shit, my fucking headphones keep getting caught in the wheel of my chair, you know? It's technical difficulties number 3. We're going for a world record over here of technical difficulties.
You're more
you know?
fidgety than me today.
Well, it's because I'm wearing my brand new Dickies. I'm now a Dickies man, like Johnny Knoxville. When I saw that clip of him in the airport, I go, damn it. I mean, he's chimping out, but motherfucker look fly as hell. Them goddamn Dickies.
Is that all he wears is Dickies?
All he wears is Dickies. That's it. You know? So I like that kind of stuff. Look, you know what's funny about Sam? You guys know Sam has like a really big like feud with Red Bar, right? Red Bar! You guys know Red Bar, right? You know Mike David? Sam Tripoli and Mike David do not like each other. And I wanted to remind Sam of that this past week. I was in Sam's like fucking Twitter going, Red Bar's still watching, Sam. And Sam did not like it. I want to show you guys that because it's kind of funny, dude. Sam seems to think that Red Bar is dead. I don't like to think so. I like to think Red Bar is very much alive. Let's see if I can find that post with Sam Tripoli that I had in here because he got very, very upset. So Sam goes and posts. We're not going to watch any of this video, but I just want to show it to you guys for context. Sam goes and posts this live, right, the other day. And he's talking about comedians stealing jokes from each other. And he goes, not everyone is stealing jokes from each other. Sometimes they just happen to land on the same premise, you know, and sometimes it happens. And very funny, at the end of this live stream, Sam starts talking about how his social medias aren't popping off the way that they should be anymore, right? What did he say during this? He goes, I have 187,000 followers. And there are only, 27 people watching this live right now, he said. During the live, he said this. I have 187,000 followers, and only 27 people are watching this live right now. There are 22 people watching in just YouTube from us. That's shit numbers. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. We could be bigger, and we will be. Don't worry. It's called manifestation. We don't have 187,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel. This would be a problem if we had 187,000. We have 1,800. I'll take 22 out of 1,800. Why not? Sam says this. Our internet, our fucking socials aren't popping anymore. So I go in there. I just give him a little reminder. I say, Red Bar is watching, bitch. You know? Hit him with the Red Bar's watching. Leave the 3 dots, my signature 3 dots. You know it was really me posting if there's 3 dots at the end of the post. If it wasn't...
You're telling everybody your secret, though.
I'm telling everyone my secret. If you don't see 3 dots, right? If you don't see 3 dots on my post, then it was posted by someone on our social media team, which is outsourced from India. So it was some Phuq that was doing it, not me. I showed the fucking empty Red Bar set, right? I go, he's there. Trust me, he's there. He's watching. And Sam says back, he goes, what? Let's see. Watching while shitting his diaper with 1 foot in the grave? And I write back simply, yes. Yes. If that's where you think he is, with a shitty diaper and 1 foot in the grave, then that's where he is, but he's still watching. All right? And it's funny, people in the chat are going, oh, Red Bar's still on Instagram watching. Yeah, people will talk about, they'll see him like watching their stories and stuff like that, right? So he's alive and kicking somewhere. He just ain't here with us right now. I like to think somewhere that Red Bar's, watching over us, Who knows? Red Bar! We can summon him. I feel like one day we'll be able to summon him. We should do that. Hold like a
seance.
A seance for Red Bar, dude.
Board.
Oh, dude,
Wait,
that'd be crazy.
Okay.
We could make it. We could turn all the lights down in here and work off of just candlelight and really fucking summon Micah David. We get fucking menorahs. We spin some of them. Light up them. We'll spin some dreidels, We'll light some menorahs. He's Jewish, right? Red Bar.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he's Jewish. Mike David, I mean, come on. That's a Jew. What are we going to move on to? Our quickie segment, right? You want to do this quickie segment? This is with Dubz General.
Oh, yeah.
Dubz General is going to segue us Right. What does he say? Did Lost Ox see the blind item about Mike? I did. I think I did. They're asking something about Mike David. Last thing I saw of Mike David was he like reposted something on Instagram not that long ago. So people were like, "Oh, he's alive, right? He's somewhere." And I don't want to say this, but he does watch our Instagram stories. But he's probably fools watching us, you know, keeping an eye on us or whatever, because we kind of started our show really fucking heavy biting him. He is an inspiration, I will say that. But he is alive out there somewhere. I don't know if that's the blind item you're talking about in the chat, but I see him making, you know, little moves here and there on Instagram. So he's got to be, I mean, it's either him or Jules messing around in that goddamn account, right? We're going to move on to our quickie segment. This one is going to be a little bit different than normal because it's not going to be that quick, for one. And then number two, what's it called? It's going to be about a comedian that I didn't really hear about until recently. And the fact that I even came across him now was just like very happenstance. This comedian named Dubz General just came across my goddamn YouTube feed like out of nowhere, right? I saw this video, had like less than 2,000 views on it, but it had this like thumbnail with this black comedian on there, black, like Sam Tripoli would say, this black comedian. And the title of the video was like, "What really happened at the mothership," or something like that, right? Now, a guy like me sees a video titled that. That's the best clickbait you could lay out for a guy like me. I'm clicking on that video 9 times out of 10, right? When I see that. So I end up clicking on the video. It's like a half an hour video of this Dubz General guy talking about how he came up in comedy at certain parts of the video, what the situation at the mothership was, you know. One of the biggest things I got out of this was the fact that he's a comedian who's been doing comedy for less than 10 years, right? But in that time, hasn't really made a name for himself. I didn't know anything about this guy. When I was watching this video, I was like, who is Dubz General and why is he getting banned from the mothership, right? Come to find out, we turn on the video less than 5 minutes in, he's like, "I've been banned from this comedy club. I've been banned from this comedy club. I'm banned from this one." He's like one of these comedians that's trying to make like clout for a name for himself online by shitting on all the other comedians, but he just sucks ass at his job. Like, it's even worse than you could possibly imagine. When I saw this video, I end up hitting him up on Instagram to be like, "What do you have to say about this?" We'll talk about that a little bit later. And then I end up finding out that this guy has been on Kill Tony like 70 times, dude. Every time as a bucket pool, every time he shat the fucking bed. He sucks ass at comedy, this Dubz General. But yet he's doing this video right here talking about how all these clubs are bad, how all they have their own like gatekeepy kind of way of doing things and blah, blah, blah. This guy can't make anyone laugh if he fucking tried. It's like impossible for him, right? So I wanted to kind of introduce you guys to the Dubz General from where I found him first, right? And then we'll retroactively go back and check out his appearances on Kill Tony, and we'll watch those minutes, and I'll show you guys from the start to the finish. The minutes don't get any better. Like, and he's sitting there talking all this hard cash shit in here. I'm not one to defend the comedians. Even worse, I wouldn't want to defend the comedy clubs, right? I could give 2 fucks. I like funny. I like when people are naturally funny. I don't like comedians going on stage going, "Look at me, look at me, look." I don't even like going to comedy shows. I'll go to one. I can't promise you I'm going to have a good time. And God forbid they call me out of the crowd. I just go, "Nope, I'm not being part of your show." So, fucking let's check out Dubz General. We're going to hear him talk about his Creek in the Cave band, right? This is his first band. Just moved out to Austin, Texas, like within the past 2 or 3 years, right? Soon as the guy gets out there, he gets fucking banned from the goddamn Creek in the Cave. What the hell kind of shit is this? Listen to Dubz General.
Down to the nitty gritty, man. Okay. We just want to know what the hell happened at the mothership in Austin, man.
So let's start before the mothership, because something happened before the mothership that ended up
triggering the mothership stuff that happened. The Creek in the Cave. I went to the club, and the bartender came up to me and said, "Unfortunately, you've been banned." And I was like, "Okay, all right. Well, thank y'all. Have a good night." And I left. And then like a couple of maybe 10 minutes later, Rebecca called me, and she's one of the owners of the club. And just the tone in which she called me was like she was trying to talk to a child. And I don't respond well to individuals that try to talk down to you, especially we're like the same age. We got the same, like we're in the same age bracket. Like respect me.
She's being what does it call it? Authoritative?
Trying to be.
Yeah.
Authoritative or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't even know it.
They learned from Candace Owens how to.
Candace Owens taught them how to do their grammar. Candace Owens is good at that grammar. Now, notice just in this, 40 seconds that we just listened to, he says, well, I went to the Creek in the Cave to go play a show or do something over there. Soon as I walked in, they say to me, hey, sorry there, Mr. General. That's you, right, Dubz? Dubz General? Okay, can I call you Mr. General? Sorry there, Mr. General. You're banned from the club. And he just goes, okay, cool. Y'all have a good night. Now, what person who has not done something ban-worthy prior just accepts that news on its face like that and goes, oh, you got me. Sorry. All right, see you. And just walks out. You're going to be like, for what? You're in the moment, you're going to go, for what? What the hell are you banning me for, right?
Right.
I feel like accepting that right on its face like that is almost like you having a guilty conscience, and now you're going, oh, they caught on to what I did. And so now I just shouldn't even argue it, right? Like, I know what I did. So you caught me. All right, I'll see you later. I'm out of here, right? That's kind of the way he's like painting it for me.
Yeah.
At least. And then he goes, oh, and then afterwards, the owner of the comedy club called me and started talking to me like I was a child, right? They go, you're banned in general, they said. You're banned in general, Dubz. So then he says, the owner of the club called me as if I was a child, right? And he goes, and I'll admit, anyone talking to you like that, it's a little disrespectful, I get it, right? But then he kind of plays it like, well, who the fuck is she? We're like the same age and blah, blah, blah. I'll tell you who she is. She's the person who owns the comedy club that you're trying to work at. So I'm not saying it justifies her talking to you like that. But how is you, someone who would beg if given the opportunity to work there, going to sit there and say, well, who the fuck is she? She literally the person that could make it so that you don't. She's the one who banned you. You know, sorry. I don't know what. It's kind of so already less than a minute in. Mr. General is off to a bad start in this video where he's supposedly trying to make these clubs look bad, right?
Yeah. But you can't be an authoritative to someone that doesn't value your authoritism.
Yeah, we hear you, man. So what she ended up doing was saying,
Dubz drinking that whiskey. You saw him take that little pluck of whiskey out at that glass, right? Then doing the most black thing that a man could possibly do in his entire life, covering the glasses so that no bugs fly into my goddamn drink. That's a very black move, in my opinion. You know, I don't know. That's me. I've met a lot of black folk. They don't even like you to accidentally hover over their drink. Like, let's say you're sitting at a table with some people, right? And somebody across the table is like, can you hand me that right there? And you grab it. And you like hover your hand over some black person's drink or their food, holy shit, man. If they're coming from the hood, they're going to be like, yo, don't be hovering over my shit like that, dog. Nah, you get up and walk your ass around the table, you hand that shit to them. Don't be hovering over my shit like that. You know? This is the same concept right here. He goes, I'm just going to make sure no one hovers over. He covers the glass like that. I don't know. Something about that's a real hood move. I like the fact that he's wearing a Timmy No Breaks goddamn t-shirt too. And this is going to play into some. He starts talking so much shit about Timmy No Breaks later on in this video to ironically wear his shirt. Like, what is that? Yeah, I mean, I don't say nothing, but you just gave Timmy No Breaks $45. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't say anything backhanded except I paid Timmy No Breaks.
Like, what do you have to say for yourself? And I thought to myself, why is a grown woman asking a grown man, what do you have to say for yourself? I think what she wanted was for me to be like, please don't ban me. Please, allow me to stay in the club. And that wasn't how I was going to respond. My response was, you made a decision, and I stand by the decision that you make. And if you don't want me at the club, then I won't be at the club.
I think she was probably thinking that your response would be, why? What did I do? What can I talk? What is happening here? It's not begging for you to go like, I mean, can we talk about this? Like, what happened? No warning, no nothing. Like, you just gonna. That's not begging. That's you just trying to get some reasoning, some closure in what happened, right? What if you want to know what you did so you don't do it again? Right? Like, all that's reasonable.
But he knows what he did.
He knows what he did. Now, listen to this. 4 minutes in, he's talking about getting banned from the creek and the cave, right? And then we already heard the clip is about what happened at the mothership, right? So that's 2 clubs right away, right? And this next time code, he starts talking about, like, he goes, I'm also not liked over at this one in Florida. This one over here, it's a whole chain of clubs. They don't like me either. He goes, I just can't catch a break in this comedy world. It's a fucking walled garden, bro. It's a walled garden, and nobody likes this guy. He goes, it's everyone else's fault.
So I don't want to get off the subject here, but
then the mothership.
Not the mothership, but just kind of going on this right here. Have you ever been banned in any other city?
That's a fucking great question. Yes.
Okay.
So in Florida, there's a club called Side Splitters. Side Splitters is a B-list club, and I threw shows with them. The first show we sold like 80 tickets, not being a nobody. And then I brought David Lucas out and we sold out. And then I brought David Lucas again and we sold out. And when we sold out, the first time I sold out, I got paid for the production, and then I got paid as a comedian on the show. The last show we did that I no longer started working with them no more is they only paid me $50.
So he says he has a bad relationship. Which one was it? Like haha or something like that?
LOL or
LOL,
something.
right?
Yeah,
This was the LOL in Florida. He says, I have a bad relationship with LOL in Florida, in Miami, whatever the fuck he says, right? He says the reason why is because I did a show there where I brought David Lucas in. First of all, nobody knows who the fuck you are. So David Lucas brought you. Or you just had a connection to the club. You facilitated that show, right? That's automatically, anyone with half a brain is going to put that together. David Lucas, no matter how shitty he is at comedy, is a bigger name than you. I don't know you, right? So he goes, I put on a show. I put David Lucas on. In that show, I got paid as a comedian on the show, and I got paid for producing the show. He probably was one of the features or a 5-minute or something, or he hosted the show with Dave and did a shitty job. And I'm going to prove that to you guys later, right? Wait until you see this comedy. It will paint this picture for you more vividly than I could ever paint it. He probably did the first show, was a host or a 5-minute feature or something. David Lucas probably went on there and killed, talking about watermelon and fried chicken and all that good shit, right? And then the club probably saw and they go, oh, well, we already said we'd pay him like this, so we're going to have to live up to that. The next time he comes over with this bullshit, we can't pay him as the producer for the show when Lucas is the one bringing the crowd, right? We can't pay him as a comedian on the show if he's coming over doing the shittiest 5 minutes that we've ever heard in our entire lives, right? So the second time they came around, they go, kid, we'll give you $50. That's about as much as you're worth. I'm sorry, we cannot do anymore. We can't. Lucas is pulling all the weight here. Literally, his fat ass. We can't do it. And he takes this as a sign of disrespect. I mean, this guy, when I show you guys this dude's comedy, in case you guys have missed it over the years of Kill Tony, this guy has been on Kill Tony 89 times. Did you know that? I guarantee you did not remember a single one of them. And if you did, I feel bad for you. But when I show you guys these appearances later, you're going to understand where I'm coming from. This guy thinks everyone else sucks, and he's a good comedian. In reality, he sucks ass, and he keeps trying to over-fucking-reach, and now he's pissed off at everyone else. This is Dubz General.
He's going to have a hard life with this type of attitude.
He will not get far. Everyone else, I mean, Tony hates him. By the 4th time that he was on, that he got pulled on the bucket to kill Tony, Tony saw his name and goes, God damn, it's this guy again? I'm not even kidding. Wait until we show you guys that later. Tony pulls his name. The last time he's on the show, Tony goes, oh my God, we know this guy. He goes, God damn it. All right, bring him out. You know, Tony gets pissed. They're trying to shake this guy like a bad case of fleas, and they can't do it.
I don't know how he gets his name pulled so many times.
I have no idea.
It's got to be a joke at this point.
I know. It's kind of crazy, right? People would wish to get their name pulled that much. All right, let's listen to him. Listen to him talking about this situation, about these comedy shows with Dave Lucas, all right? Before we do that, though, I'm going to turn the camera off for just a second. I need Ashley to go up and get me a Red Bull from the fridge. All right, you're good. All right, so I'm going to keep talking while she gets this goddamn Red Bull. It's unbelievable. Listen to this, guys. Just listen to him. You don't even have to hear him. Just listen to him.
Lucas again, and we splitters.
It was Side Splitters, actually. It wasn't LOL. It was Side Splitters.
In Florida, there's a club called Side Splitters. Side Splitters is a B-list club, and I threw shows with them. The first show we saw.
Hold up. All right, you're good.
We don't fact check.
We do not fact check here. We absolutely do not fact check here. We're going to wait for Ashley to get settled. Remember, Ashley is 6'9". So we have to wait for her to sit down because she's too tall. Even when she's sitting on the floor, you still would not be able to see her face because she's so goddamn tall. They're saying, is Ashley Puerto Rican as the host? No. Ashley is white.
Hey, Ashley.
Ashley is about as white as they get. So now listen to this guy, dude, talk about this situation over at Side Splitters.
Like 80 tickets, not in a club called Side Splitters. Side Splitters is a B-list club, and I threw shows with them. The first show we sold like 80 tickets, not being a nobody. And then I brought David Lucas out, and we sold out. And then I brought David Lucas again, and we sold out. And when we sold out, the first time I sold out, I got paid for the production, and then I got paid as a comedian on the show. The last show we did that I no longer started working with them no more is they only paid me $50. And I said, what's the difference between the last time we sold out and this time we sold out? And his response, which is the owner of Side Splitters, was like, sometimes this is the way the business goes.
This was him trying to be nice to you, saying the first show you fucking bombed, and we realized that David Lucas was the one pooling all the tickets. The second show, we didn't want to have to pay you for that, but we're going to be nice about it and just tell you, hey, sometimes this is just the way it goes. Now,
maybe they shouldn't be nice.
They shouldn't. No, they shouldn't. They should. With a guy like this, you should be 100% truthful with a guy like this. Now, listen to this next thing that he says he does, right? He gets done talking to us about how every club this side of the Mississippi has fucking banned him, right? On top of that, we're not going to play it for you guys, but after that, he starts talking about how other clubs that won't book him, he goes around the system. He goes over the manager's heads, right? By contacting the comedians that are going to headline there and asking them if he can do their shows. And then by that time, the headliner's going to come, right? And they're going to go, oh, I got this guy. And now he weaseled his way onto the show in a club where they normally would not have booked him. This is how big of a piece of shit this guy is. Go get or move, right? Don't let him tell you no. This is he's got the mind of a salesman. If he was selling Cutco knives, this guy would be at the top of his game, right? You are a comedian. You have to be likable to a degree. If nobody in the club likes you, you might as well just stay out of that bitch. You want it to be awkward energy the whole time you're trying to perform in there? Being on stage, trying to make people laugh, knowing in the back of your head, nobody who actually works here wants me here right now. That's fucking nuts, right?
He's a little nuts.
He's the common denominator in this situation. It's fucking insane.
No self-reflection.
No self-reflection. Very good, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
Now, listen to this next time code. He said, on top of all of that shit, making him the most unlikable comedian you could possibly imagine right now, he says that he made AI videos of him assassinating all of the regulars from Kill Tony. Now, very funny. I would love to see some videos like that. of people AI assassinating fucking all of the retarded regulars from Kill Tony. What's the one that's like a Martin Phillips? Imagine seeing Martin Phillips get one right between the eyes. That's poetry as far as I'm concerned. Cam Patterson, Dave Jolly. Let's name some white ones for Ari Maddie, William Montgomery. You know, you could make videos like that. I'm laughing at that all goddamn day long, right? But if the videos like that are coming from a guy who has a vendetta with every goddamn nightclub because he thinks that they're all gatekeeping to keep him out because he sucks ass at comedy, I might take those videos a little differently. I might take that as, yo, this guy is really fucking unhinged, right? It's like we've kicked him out of every nightclub from Texas to Florida, right? Now he's making AI videos of killing all of us. What's happening here, right? It's like it gives off that kind of vibe. It gives off like you're making like manifestos at home or some shit like that, right? Yeah. And then you're running around with the Timmy No Breaks sweatshirt on, and he's going to tell us later about a story where he threatened Timmy No Breaks physically. You know? This guy is off his goddamn nut. Listen to him talk about these AI videos and how delusional. Listen to the point that he tries to make to justify making these videos. He does this crazy lie saying, oh, I thought the videos would be like pro wrestling, like WWF. They don't assassinate people in WWF, you know? Listen to this delusional hypocrite.
I was trying to be clever. I was like, Tony likes wrestling, right? And I've always rooted for the bad guy. In Joker, in Batman, in Spider-Man, I always like the villain because you never hear the backstory of the villain. You only know that they're bad.
Right.
Now, these movies are starting to go back and showing you the backstory of a Joker, why he became what he was. And now you're not necessarily more empathetic, but you understand why they went the villain route. So I was like, oh shit, he loves wrestling. I could be the villain to kill Tony. Oh shit. I was like, this is going to be genius. He's going to love it. I'm going to be a part of the show.
Right.
And then when I did the video, people were like, you're a fucking hater. You suck. And I was like, I'm trying to be creative. And you guys are shitting on me being creative? But then when they were like, you're a hack. And I was like, well, if I'm a hack, then I'm going to show you I'm a hack. I'm going to go balls to the wall.
Right.
And then it's just this notion of wanting to be accepted by a group of people and then not being accepted by that group of people and then having your self-esteem be tainted or your self-esteem to be diminished because you're not accepted by a group of people that you admire or you see that you would like to be a part of. But I've always dealt with that. Like when I was in the military or even being
All right, we don't care about the military. He's going to talk about the AI videos in a second, but you hear how crazy delusional this sounds? And now that we did all that deep diving and seeing his appearances on Kill Tony last night, which we will be getting into in a second, stick around here on Lost Docs Media. When you see all that, it's going to make this sound even crazier. Because except for his first appearance on Kill Tony, every other appearance, Tony talked about how he didn't like him, how he wasn't good at comedy, how he fucking did this, how he did that. And by the fourth time, like I said, Tony was like, great, I know this guy. He fucking coming on again. This is fucking bullshit, right? It's obvious they don't like him. Tony doesn't like him. He didn't like his comedy. He wasn't funny enough to redeem himself. So then he goes and does these AI videos now thinking, I'm going to be the Joker to Tony's Batman. What, are you fucking high? You know what I mean? You're going to make videos of you assassinating all the comedians.
That's just the excuse he came up with.
Exactly. It's a delusional fucking ass cope to come up with him going psycho because he said it himself. He wants to be part of a group that will not accept him. So he thinks by being like this crazy, extreme, like radical asshole to them, he can be the Joker to Tony's Batman. He can be the cream to Tony's coffee, you know, the day to Tony's night. What are you fucking, this is crazy. This is the type of guy saying this shit. He's going to like have Tony in a basement somewhere, right? And Tony's going to like it. But he's not going to like it the whole time. He's eventually going to want to get out and go back to his rich life, you know? So, but this right here is unhinged. He's talking about this. I think he's going to talk about the AI videos here. They're saying in the chat, so far I like this guy better than Tony. I do not say any of this to defend Tony. I say that to say we found ourselves a new jamoke over here at Lost Ox Media. We got to keep up with this guy. We found ourselves another fool. Red Bar. Okay, this guy is a fucking flat out fool, dude. And it's crazy. He's been doing this for 8 years, been on Kill Tony 97 times, and I've never heard of him until now. How did that happen? You know? Kind of sus.
Funny guy, but then you have groups of people that deal with adversity different, right? You have some people that are like, oh, he's a go-getter, I want him on my team. Or you have people saying, well, he's a fucking threat.
Yeah.
He's a threat. And the reason why he's a threat is he's confident. He's able to put shows together. He doesn't need the validation of the clubs.
All right.
Yeah,
He's a problem.
He doesn't need the validation of the club.
You just said you wanted it.
He's going over the club's heads to even get booked at the clubs. Is that why you say you don't need the validation? Because you can still weasel your way in there somehow? That's not like a sign of confidence. That's like, well, I mean, I guess you have to be confident to do that kind of shit, right? To be somewhere where you literally are not wanted is crazy.
Delusional.
That, I mean, but there has to be some level of confidence in that delusion, I guess, right?
Because he has his own thinking, his own way of doing things.
Yeah.
And that I can see how that could be a threat to your community.
All right, I want to hear about the videos, though.
Regret getting into comedy. Everyone right?
Yep.
So for me, if I'm banned from the mothership.
Did I click the wrong time code? He talks about these goddamn AI videos. Oh, I did. I think I did.
I was trying to be clever. I was like, Tony likes wrestling, right? And I've always rooted for the bad guy. In Joker, in Batman, in Spider-Man, I always like the villain because you never hear the...
Wait, we just got done with all this. Where the fuck is him talking about the goddamn AI videos?
Friends with X, Y, and Z.
Okay. So now let's go fast forward over to Mothership issue, right? So you had your run-in with the... What was her name?
Creek in the Cave.
Creek in the Cave.
Yeah.
And now...
So it trickles over. It really does. Like they're in cahoots with each other as much as they say they. Word on the street, they don't like each other. That's word on the street. But they're not going to say it publicly because they work.
Bro, this guy's so drunk, like swatting flies off himself, dude. At one point, he starts talking about slavery. He goes, "I ain't no slave master."
Oh, I can't wait.
And he looks like a slave.
It's hilarious.
It's insane. And then now he's swatting flies off himself like an African. He's like, "Oh shit." You know? You're like, oh, damn. Maybe he was justified in putting those goddamn fucking those napkins on his goddamn cup. I don't know why. For some reason, I can't find when he's talking about the AI videos. I mean, it's not that important. He says it for like fucking 2 seconds. It's more the justification about him saying, oh, I'm going to be the fucking Joker to Tony's Batman. That is just insane, dude. Listen, I guess he brings them up here, right? What, am I missing a time code? Is there a better one?
No, I said ow.
Oh, you said ow. Okay. Let's listen to the AI video. I think he talks about him here.
And some of the AI videos that you put out.
There they go.
Some people felt like they were very untasteful and offensive.
It was supposed to be offensive.
Somebody that said, "Hey, I fear for my life." I think
that's crazy.
That's what I hear. So can you elaborate on what's...
Yo, what was that face? He goes, "That's crazy," and then he goes,
Makes the craziest
it makes the craziest face in the world. Yeah, you made AI videos of assassinating all the Kill Tony regulars. They started to fear for their lives because of all the appearances that you had on the show. You have every reason to be a vindictive, vengeful man. They are scared. Wait until we show you guys his appearances. It's going to be crazy. Look, they're saying in the chat, play the AI videos. Play the AI videos. Guys, I have bad news for you. His pussy ass is talking about these AI videos. He took them all down. And I messaged him. I DM'd his Instagram account to go, hey, I saw your shit. I saw your video about what happened at the mothership. I want to talk about it on my show. I cannot find these AI videos, but I want to show them on my show. Like, I want to talk about your side, man. Let's do this together. Let's bring down the system, right? You know what he says back to me, guys? I have the DMs. I'll show you guys if I need to. Look at this. Let's go to Instagram. This fucking idiot. Let's go to Instagram. I'm pulling a goddamn Sam Talent. I'm burping into the shit. Let's go to messages. I want to make sure first I don't have anybody else's information on here. So I don't want to like everyone to see all of my goddamn DMs, right? Is there a way that I could make it to where I don't see these people on the side here? Because I do not want that. Oh, let's go to requests. Well, I can't see the...
You can just read them. It'll be okay.
Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry, because I just don't want people to see all the other I got DMs in there with like Justin Timberlake and Mike David from Red Bar. I think, what's his face? Tom Segura's in there. I don't want you guys to see all that, right? I ask him to see the AI videos. I send him a DM. He says to me, I only show you the videos at my live shows, he says. So he's doing this whole thing right here, right? Talking all this cash shit going, oh, it's not because I'm a total faggot or a hack or I'm annoying or I try to circumvent the system. It's not because of any of that. It's because I made these AI videos and they're all saying they're scared for their lives because they're pussies, right? And then he takes all the AI videos down and he tries to use them as a way to sell tickets at his gay-ass live shows where he goes, yo, y'all, I made these videos about the guys that killed Tony. Now they're all scared for their lives, man. Ain't that fucking crazy, bro? It's a gay. It's a gay as hell. Leave the videos up. You know why he took the videos down? Because he's fucking worried about the fucking look that it's giving him. He wants to work these clubs. He doesn't want people to be scared for their lives anymore. But now he wants to try to use this as a fucking little clout, like to get some clout and try to sell some tickets and then use those videos as a way for you to buy the tickets and go, oh, well, I got to see the videos, right? So I should go see him live. This asshole DMs me as if I'm going to go from the East Coast to Texas to see your dumb ass do comedy, the shittiest comedy I've seen in a long time, to see some AI videos? What the fuck kind of gay shit is that? And listen to him. He goes, oh, the videos were starting to gain traction. They were going viral. But so why'd you take them down? Why'd you take them down? Because you want people to pay for your stupid ass shows. It's the dumbest fucking ploy I've ever seen. Oh, no, we don't need music. We need Dubz. We need Dubz General.
And offensive.
It was
I think
supposed to
there
be
was
offensive.
somebody that said, hey, I fear for my life. I think
That's crazy.
That's what I hear.
Look at that face. That's crazy. I mean, this man right here, he would kill you. He would pull out a gat. This guy. He would pull out a gat. And he would kill you.
So can you elaborate on what's going on with these videos and what happened and so forth?
So I wanted to come up with a movie, and a little short movie called Kill Tony, where I go through all of the regulars and all of the golden ticket winners, and I off them all one by one until I get to Tony, and then I kill Tony. Simply the name of the show. That was the whole idea, and I was like, this is gonna be great. Everybody's gonna love it. And then the first video I did, it was like, huh. But then when I shot the second one, they were like, oh my God. And then I was like, oh shit, I got something. And then I was like, do I double down or do I stop? Everybody said stop. And I was like, when everybody says stop, it's time for you to keep going.
Fart. A total bullshit. If it's time for you to keep going, you wouldn't have taken the videos down. I hate his smug ass face too. He goes, yeah, they be coming to my shows, dog. They be coming to my shit to go see goddamn my short films, my Kill Tony films. It's like the first renditions of AI. You remember when you seen those videos of Will Smith eating spaghetti, but in the beginning? And they were all like crazy and weird. His like arm was going through his head and the spaghetti looked crazy. And it's like one of those AI videos of him killing Kill Tony. He goes, yo, the world was eating us up. Y'all should come to my show, pay $12.95 to go sit in the front row to go see these goddamn videos, y'all. That shit be popping, y'all. This guy sucks. You guys want to see him talk about a slave? You guys want to see him look like the slaviest slave that you've ever seen in your entire life? This is kind of crazy. He's talking about, he goes, this is nuts. He goes, man, I was talking about all the black shit that they be saying at the mothership. How, like, you have to have black humor to be good at the mothership or else they don't like you, right? And he goes, and I'm getting DMs from other black comics telling me how much they don't like it. They're saying thank you to me in the DMs. That I wish I could say that. And he says, so why don't you say it publicly? And he goes, I'll tell you why. Because they are slaves. in the comedy industry. And then he starts making fun of the same black comedians that were thanking him for outing the mothership, right? He starts calling them slaves because they don't want to say it publicly because they want to still get work as comedians, right? They're playing the game. Not saying it's fair, it has to be good. They're still playing the game. They want to work. Unlike you, who doesn't care about getting banned anywhere because you're an idiot, right? They want to work. He starts calling them slaves. And then he goes, oh, yes, master. And he starts acting like the most Uncle Tommy-ass nigga you've ever seen in your entire life. Watch this.
I've said this multiple times, but I want to make this very clear. There are tons of black comics in Austin that don't like the way that you talk and the way that you treat black people, but they're afraid to say something. And because I'm willing to say it, they all message me and they say, thank you for saying it, thank you for speaking out, but they're afraid to do it in public. You know why? Because they have the slave mentality. Oh, master gonna get us if you, oh, what you doing? Why are you stirring up the pot? Go on, why you leave? Boy, you.
Look, oh boy. This is the face he makes when they catch him outside the fence line. They go, motherfucker, you better get back to that goddamn field. They get the fucking whip. He goes, oh no, the master don't call me. This is nuts. The reason why I think it's okay to make fun of him racially, okay, I will admit it.
You better not be talking like that. Old master gonna get rid of your ass.
Hold up, my keyboard. We got technical difficulties. The reason why I think it's funny to make fun of him like this is because you're literally talking about how you are this like black advocate who's like coming out and speaking up about how they don't like all the black humor that's happening at the mothership, right? Red Bar makes this joke. He goes, everyone in the audience, the second a comedian goes up there and they start bombing, they immediately turn around and call a black guy a watermelon in the crowd, and then everyone goes, ah, they all start laughing, right? Kind of true, right? This guy's sitting there going, I got black guys DMing me saying, thank you for coming out, man. By the way, they're all slaves. They all that, and he's mocking them.
Oh, yeah.
By sitting there going, oh, yes, master. Oh, yes, and the only one who looks crazy is him. He's literally chimping out. He's chimping. Yo, where's Chud the Builder? This is my man chimping out. Chud, you might have to shoot this guy.
And because I'm willing to say it, they all message me and they say, thank you for saying it, thank you for speaking out, but they're afraid to do it in public. You know why? Because they have the slave mentality. Oh, master gonna get us if you, oh, what you doing? Why are you stirring up the pot? Go on, why you leave? Boy, you better not be talking like that. Old master gonna get rid of your ass. And now they're getting rid of me and they're like, see, I told you, be a good slave. Listen to them.
Yeah. So Dubz,
he even does the little lip thing, kind of. That was kind of slave-like, right? No? They're saying in the chat, I love a good slave humor. I love a good slave humor. I love a good. They're saying in the chat, I love a good slave humor. Look at that. That's slave. You stick your tongue in your lip like that. That's Kunta Kinte. Your name is Tobe. Yo, my keyboard and mouse are both kind of acting up right now. I feel like even my equipment gets tired. Like, we're doing this, we stream for so long that my keyboard's like, dog, you gotta just give it up, man. It really is. It won't, dude, it really won't work. I think that the CIA might be onto us or something like that. They're like, you're making too many race jokes around here. I don't like it.
So Dubz, do you feel like maybe you...
Dude, it's literally just the control button that won't work. I don't know why. Why are you doing this? Dude, hold up, dude. I really got to get out of here. Hold up. I'm sorry. That was freaking me out. Technical difficulty at the wazoo. All right. we saw him we saw him be a slave, right? Yeah. We saw him be a slave. That was kind of crazy. I want to move on to the Kill Tony segments, right?
Wait.
But before we do that, let's not forget we get some nice, very nice parting words from Mr. Dubz General over here. Please, the keyboard is getting fatigue, that they said. The keyboard's getting black fatigue, that they're saying in the chat. All right, let's end this part of the Dubz General segment on a couple of, nice ending words from Mr. Dubz General before we go check out his comedy. These are words to live by. This is Dubz General giving us his closing monologue. Check this out.
Can I say one thing?
Sure, one more last thing. I'll give you the last word. How about that?
Now, remember, you see how excited he is to say this one last thing, right? Very nice closing monologue. Dubz General, give it up.
Two, and
Can I say one thing?
Sure, one more last thing. I'll give you the last word. How about that?
Well, before I get to the last word, I want to say, if you have a C-section, please call me. I love, not the vertical one. I don't want it to look like the Alien movie. I want the one that's is a horizontal. I like a horizontal C-section scar.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
Yo, this motherfucker freak bull, bro. Who is he? Goes, yo, if you got a C-section scar, hit me up. He thinks that this is like the Joe Rogan experience. He goes, well, if you say it to 9 million, I'm bound to get a couple. I'm bound to get a couple my way. C-section scars. Look at that. That's a freak bull. That's a freak. He got lotion on his dick. He's stroking his dick. He got lotion on his shit. He a freak.
Wonder how many women he's talked to. He's like, can you send me a picture of that?
Can you send me a picture of that C-section? He gets DMs from fans at shows. He goes, girl, let me see that C-section, girl. That face is, that's unhinged. You making a face like this, acting like a slave, talking about how much you like C-sections, you cannot be trusted. I'm sorry, dog.
I might have to, if I was on the other end, be laughing out loud at you.
The guy does laugh. Listen to him. Watch. The guy laughs.
And
Can I say one thing?
Sure, one more last thing. I'll give you the last word. How about that?
Well, before I get to the last word, I want to say, if you have a C-section, please call me. I love
You heard him? He just barely goes, like he's going to fucking fall out. That ain't funny. I call the police on you, dude.
It's not like funny, haha. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, if I was the guy on the other side of the camera, I would have called the cops and been like, there is a deranged black man in my backyard talking about C-sections and he's drinking alcohol. I go, I don't know this man. Come and get him. You might need to use lethal force.
I want to say, if you have a C-section, please call me. I love, not the vertical one. I don't want it to look like the Alien movie. I want the one that's is a horizontal. I like a horizontal C-section scar. Okay. I like to sign my name on the top like it's a check. Like that's my pussy from now on. That's what I like. Okay.
Awkward laugh.
That is insanity. The guy is giving off the most awkward laugh because he thinks that he's coming for him. He goes, I'm gonna get raped. He goes, I better play this cool because if not, he might see my C-section scars and then I'm fucked. So let's give it up for our first installment of Dubz General. We do have some more coming up here.
I thought you were going to skip that C-section thing.
No, you kidding? The C-section part was like the whole goddamn like clip right there, you know? It's funny because we do have a whole nother Kill Tony section after this with freak Brad Williams, that fucking short little freak. And then Timmy No Jokes. And then we have all of the appearances from him that we're going to watch before that. Do not go anywhere. But make sure that you like, comment, subscribe. You know, this is the punk rock podcast that makes you take a second look at what you just watched. And of course, we're here for talking shit, all things comedy. This is literally the Shit Talk podcast. So if you just don't even like that, you in the wrong place, brother. But I do love every single one of you for being with us so far in the chat. I'm having a great time this episode. I hope you guys are having just as fun of a time. But I want to paint the picture to you guys of like how deranged this video that we just watched actually is. Like he said, I want to be the Joker to kill Tony's Batman. All these clubs are banning me. I'm just as good a comedian as anyone else, right? You shouldn't be saying shit like that over at the mothership talking about black comedy. It's hack. He was saying all sorts of shit in that goddamn video, right? But the part that really should stick with you is him wanting to be a part of the Kill Tony crowd when he clearly is not wanted there, right? And him saying that he wants to be the Joker to Tony's Batman type shit, right? Hold on to those things because this is all going to make all that sound crazy deranged. And you're going to completely understand why any comedian would say that these AI videos are making them fear for their lives because this guy has been given every chance on Kill Tony that he possibly could be given, and he sucked ass and failed to deliver every single fucking time, dude. It is actually nuts. So let's check out Dubz General, his very first appearance on Kill Tony. We're going to see that. This is Kill Tony from 5 years ago. This was his first appearance on Kill Tony. Dubz is 3 years into comedy at this point. He's been doing comedy for 8 years now. Kill Tony number 507. This is with a woman named Jessica Michelle Singleton. No relation. I have no idea who this woman is. All right, I'm going to say that right now. You know this bitch?
No.
Anybody in the chat know this bitch? The W's in the chat if you know who the fuck Jessica Michelle Singleton is. Anyway, Dubz General, dude. Let's check out Dubz General's very first appearance
From the Red
on Kill Tony. Are we at the right time code? Let's go to it. All right, guys, prepare yourselves for this one. Dubz General. Dubz, take it away.
Wacky name should
Dubz
be interesting.
General. That's a store, isn't it?
We'll
Sounds
see
like
what
an
happens
insurance
here.
company.
Dubz General for the best jokes.
I mean, that was the best joke you're going to hear in relation to Dubz General. That girl who I don't know, says, it sounds like an insurance commercial. Dubz General. Go to the Dubz General here online.
Heard in town, call 1-800-DUBZ General now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches,
Oh.
everybody. We love people on crutches.
I just met this guy.
We love
We love people on crutches. Look, is this where it all started? Is this where Tony's like physical disability fetish came from? Because he loves a good disabled comic. This is where it started 5 years ago. Tony got rock off of that. He got bricked up. We love a guy with crutches. He goes, I suck his dick. I suck his whole dick. Man.
In town, call 1-800-DUBZ General now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches,
Oh.
everybody. We love people on crutches.
I just met this guy.
We love.
Yo, Ashley's dying right now. We love people on crutches. Tony really likes him a physically disabled person.
He's very excited.
He's so excited. The second somebody is not completely whole,
Well,
Tony
that's
goes,
just- I haven't watched younger Kill Tony, so it's
even funnier, right?
yes.
Even funnier. And notice, Tony not as famous, right? Nowhere near as red. Nowhere near as red. Now Tony's extra famous, very red, right? It's like the more famous you get, the redder you get, right? You have to work less. You have more time to drink. That drinking makes your blood pressure go up. You start getting red.
It's gonna explode.
They call that rosacea. Okay.
Have a good fresh injury. We're gonna talk all about it after the set.
Oh, he's got a
All
Bucky
right.
shirt on.
Oh wow, this guy is very likable.
You'll also notice Red Band talks a lot more in the old ones. At some point, they gave him the no more.
An injured foot.
Well, I hadn't really heard until Story Wars, so
Yeah.
I can see why he might have got it.
It's a real live show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubz.
I hate bitches with braces. It's because you're lying through your teeth, bitch. Yeah. When I fuck my girl, I like to yell out Kobe before I come. Gotta represent for LA.
Now, you notice it's like maybe 5 people in the way, way back laughing, right? Like just 5, maybe. You hear Dubz breathing more than you hear. Like Dubz tells a joke, he goes, and then one person in the back goes, huh? And then he goes and tells another one, starts breathing into the mic again.
Represent for LA. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it.
You see him? He tries to get the girl's attention. He tries to get the white girl's attention on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, I like your pussy too, girl. It just need a little more seasoning on it. You know, y'all white motherfuckers, y'all never even heard of no salt, no pepper. Y'all never even heard of that. Look at that. Okay. I like this. She pays 0 attention to this man.
I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it.
She literally looks the complete opposite direction. She just goes, yeah, I guess. She goes, my pussy could use a little more seasoning on it, couldn't it? I guess he's right. It's like the only reaction. Still looking at her.
I love black pussy. It always looks like this. What's wrong, pussy? I love Mexican pussy. It's just too fertile. I'm pregnant. Like, bitch, I just shook your hand, bitch. Lie down. Y'all ever heard this? That's called toilet paper pussy. You ain't never had no toilet paper pussy? That's it. I'm Dubz General.
I like, he goes, that's toilet paper pussy right there. The only person in the whole entire room that laughs is Red Band. He goes, ha, yeah. He goes, I heard of it. Dubz General. Isn't this funny as shit? Listen to this. The chat is pointing out something very, very crucial right now. He's like literally doing the Joker's like origin story. Did you watch the Joker? The one with Joaquin Phoenix?
No.
It's essentially this. He like was really into this late night comedy show, right? And he always dreamed of being like a comedian, doing a set on that show, and then getting interviewed by the guy, right? The guy who was hosting it. Something like a Jay Leno or one of the older guys. I don't know what those really, really old guys are named, but you get what I'm saying. You get the idea, that late night bullshit, right? And then the Joker does get a chance to go do stand-up comedy, and he fucking bombs. He just fails completely. He doesn't remember anything he's supposed to say. He starts laughing awkwardly on stage. I think they boo him at one point, right? And like that's kind of like the beginning of the snowball running down the hill. This is kind of what's happening here. You know, he gets a couple laughs, nothing crazy, you know? Now, listen, Dubz General, right? That's his fucking minute, right? They talk to him for a little bit. Somehow, don't ask me why, Tony Tony H. Hinchcliffe actually sees something in this minute somehow, right? He got a couple laughs after talking about black pussy at the end of the set. Tony somehow sees something in this guy. It's the crutches. Trust me. Tony offers him to open for him at one of his shows. Listen to this.
Over the country. I just came from Florida just for David's show and this show.
Oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Citrus Springs, which is an hour north and an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay.
Damn.
Very cool. All right.
An hour north and an hour east of Tampa, or to just say in between Tampa and Orlando. He has to try to like sound fucking crazy technical about the shit.
The girl's like, damn, why so much information?
For real, dude. The girl's like, it's not the seasoning that my pussy doesn't have, it's the lube. She goes, you're drying me up. You're talking about all these different directions. You're drying me up.
Right.
I'm actually throwing a festival there too, but
When are you throwing a festival there?
August 6th and August 7th.
Wow, that is so crazy.
Yeah, you're going to be there. It's Side Splitters.
You want to? Well, I'm not going to be at the festival,
Side
right?
Splitters.
Now, you heard that, right? Tony starts asking Dubz about a show that he has going on in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Dubz goes, the dates of my show are these two dates, right? And Tony goes, I'm actually going to be there that weekend too. Listen closely. Dubz goes, yeah, I know you're going to be at Side Splitters. I know your whole entire tour schedule.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, no, you're going to be at Side Splitters. Tony goes, no, Tony thinks he's talking about his show still, Dubz' show. That's
right.
Set for the same dates as Tony. Dubz is doing like a small comedy festival in Florida somewhere, right? That he's helping do. The same dates as Tony's weekend in Florida. Tony thinks he's talking about Dubz. He goes, no, I'm not going to be at your festival. He goes, no, I know you're going to be at Side Splitters. I said that. And Tony's like very confused by this. The guy already is showing signs of like, no, I'm stalking you. Like it's not stalking to know a comedian's tour dates, right? If anything, a comedian wants you to know their tour dates, right? But the way he came across, he goes, I know you're going to be at Side Splitters. You're going to be at 4:45. You're staying at this hotel. He goes, you're going to be checking in at 11:30, right? I mean, that's what your itinerary says, right? I hacked into your agent's like computer, so I know like all your stuff. You know, it's like the way he says it comes across very stalkerish.
For David's show and this show.
Oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Citrus Springs, which is an hour north and an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay.
Damn.
Very cool. All right.
I'm actually throwing a festival there too, but
When are you throwing a festival there?
August 6th and August 7th.
Wow, that is so crazy.
Yeah, you're going to be there. It's Side Splitters.
You want to? Well, I'm not going to be at the festival,
Side
right?
Splitters.
But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but
that is so crazy. I was going to ask you if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing.
Tony should never have. Tony does not know in this moment he's about to spark off a 5-year-long fucking plan for this guy to kidnap him and put him in a basement somewhere for this very moment. This is the very moment right here is going to inevitably end Tony up in a well in someone's basement putting lotion on the skin. Right?
Oh,
But the black version. So he's going to be like, it puts cocoa butter on the skin. Tony's like, not again, now. Yeah. Puts cocoa butter on the skin, rubs it in. It puts cocoa butter on the skin.
Well, I'm not going to be at the festival, right?
Side Splitters.
But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but
that is so crazy. I was going to ask you if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing a festival.
No. I will. Well, we
But
can
how
work.
are you-
We can work
Wait,
it out.
wait a second.
We can work it out.
Hold on.
It's the same weekend of your own festival. How
Yes,
can-
but I have workers that will work it, and then I will
Fire
drive
Festival,
down. It's
don't
only an
go.
hour.
Oh my God! Are you sure? I mean, I don't want you to break your foot.
Am I sure?
He does. He
Well, there
does
you go.
Absolutely,
break
please,
your
yes.
Sweet. Well, then there you go. 5th, 6th, and 7th at Side Splitters in
Great
Tampa. You
club.
can open for me.
I appreciate it.
Dubz General. 3 years in the game. Somebody's got to do it.
3 years in the game. Somebody's got to do it. Let's give it up for Dubz General. 5 years ago. I mean, not as big of an opportunity as it is now, right? For a guy like Dubz, 3 years into the game, that's a big opportunity to open for a guy who's headlining no matter what the situation is, you know?
Yeah.
You just want to try to play off of that audience. You want to try to get some listeners from Tony's audience. That's a lot of exposure, right? Tony not realizing this guy will go to that show, all three of them, and a bomb at every single goddamn one, right? And how do we know this? You know, how do we know this? It's not like I went and saw Tony and Dubz 5 years ago at those shows in Florida. Or did I? No, I didn't. Imagine if I did, though. Imagine if I just happened to have like gone to that show and recorded something. That would be amazing. I'll tell you how I ended up finding out that Dubz did a bad job at Tony's shows in Florida. Because Dubz gets pulled again 3 years later. It's his second time on Kill Tony now. And Tony doesn't remember him at all. But Dubz has no problem reminding Tony about the fact that he opened for him. And that's where we find out Tony hated it. Tony hated everything that the guy did. Tony goes, "You ruined my night," when that happened. What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you had something for me. All right, let's go to that time code. Now, we heard Dubs' first minute, right? Oh, wait until you hear the second one. This second,
Look at Tony's outfit.
I know Tony's wearing the gayest goddamn outfit. He started 5 years ago. That was some normal shit. He had a normal like light blue button up. Didn't look all that weird. His head looked a little bigger than his body, but other than that, he looked fairly normal. What is up with all this shit? And look at Red Band. What is Red Band on a fucking ayahuasca retreat or some shit? Fuck kind of shit is this? Red Band looks like he's literally about to get off stage and do ayahuasca later on that night. I don't like this. I don't like this. And I really don't like Dubs' next set. Listen to this next minute. The minutes get worse and like progressively worse. Wait until we get to the fourth minute. The very last one. Holy hell, it gets bad. This is Dubz General. This is the second minute. Second appearance on Kill Tony. 3 years after his first appearance 5 years ago. Dubz General, let's give it up.
It's
been a long time. Okay, going up first, 60 seconds, and then perhaps the fastest interview ever for Dubz General, everybody. 60 seconds from Dubz General. We're gonna fly through it till somebody kills. Here's Dubz General.
I like dark areolas. I don't like clear nipples. The reason I don't like clear nipples, I can see a heartbeat, bitch. Don't want to see a heartbeat while I'm fucking, you understand? Any Florida people in here make some noise for Florida? It said, fuck Florida. Fuck your mama. All right, listen.
Look at that. He stops in the middle of the set. He goes, what? You said fuck Florida to like Ari or Tony or someone like that? And goes, fuck your mama. And tries to continue the set. He's already showing animosity.
Well, Tony's already shaking his head at him as soon as he hears him say, anybody here from Florida? He's just like.
But here's the thing. Tony don't even remember the guy. Tony just probably don't like Florida. At this point in time, Tony does not remember him. Or he does a very good job of pretending. Trust me. Wait until you see it.
I saw it.
It's bad. But I don't even think anyone said anything. What, Tony's shaking his head? That doesn't mean that he mouthed or said fuck Florida. Ari thinks that he's talking to him. Ari's like, what the fuck did I do? I love blacks, you know? Ari's like really like off put by this. Ari's like, we're on the same side, dude. You're black, I'm Jewish. Like, we're both victims.
Be while I'm fucking, you understand? Any Florida people in here make some noise for Florida? It said, fuck Florida. Fuck your mama. All right, listen. Florida going to Georgia is a huge Confederate flag. I don't lie to my children. I'm in the car and my daughter says, Daddy, what's that? I said, they found a way to say nigga without saying nigga. My son, 9 years old, goes, what does that mean? I said, shh, listen. Nigga. White people, it's okay to laugh. Shh. We'll move on.
There. Half the set was breathing. He's literally.
Yeah.
Yo, you know how bad it is to do a set. Let's go back to the clip view. You know how bad it is to be a black man doing a comedy set at the Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership, right? You drop nigga 3 times in the middle of the set and no one laughs. That's crazy. They will laugh at anyone drops the N-word at the Comedy Mothership. They all laugh. You know how bad it has to be for you to be a black dude saying the N-word at the Mothership and nobody laughs. That's fucking nuts. That's like literally the cheat code. You say fag, retard, or nigga, you got them. Like, that's your audience for the night. They're eating out the palm of your hand over there at the Mothership. You saying nigga like that, I mean, if you can't even, the N-word can't even help you, bro. Now listen, he plays, oh, I don't remember you.
There you go. I'm going to stop you right there, Dubz. You got caught up in a turbo round tonight. You randomly got selected during a turbo round. Most interesting thing about you before I let you go?
Most interesting thing about me is that I'm a single dad and I take care of my kids.
Boring. Wow, it's amazing. You know, stereotypes are real when it's like that's a shocking thing. I take care of my kids. All right.
I figured that would be like that.
Well, we're gonna fly through more buckets. Ari, anything for fucking Wyclef Gone over here?
Oh, nice. You're a Giants fan?
I am a Giants fan, unfortunately.
Nice. Yeah, they're not that great this year.
I'm a giant fan of good comedy, and we haven't seen any tonight.
It's one of those nights.
Yep.
God damn, how long have you been doing comedy?
Night?
Doing 5 years.
Every night.
5 years.
In Florida?
Not all in Florida, no.
Okay.
Tampa. Where I opened for you not two years ago.
What do you mean you opened?
Where I opened for you not 2 years ago. He couldn't help himself but to whip that one out of his back pocket, right? And it obviously did not go well for you because he didn't call you back. He ghosted you. He didn't even want you there. He even said, remember we watched the video where he goes, oh, this is what happened that night. The first show went good. The second show didn't go so good. It was when he was talking about the last appearance on Kill Tony. He brought up the shows that he did for Tony. And he even himself was like, the first one went well, the last two didn't go so well. But Tony don't remember it that way. Tony remembers it. They all went bad. But watch, Tony's going to play the whole like, I don't remember. You opened for me? He goes, I didn't let that happen at my show. No way. No way I did it.
Tampa. Where I opened for you not two years ago.
What do you mean you opened for me?
So last time I was on the show, you said, do you want to open for me in Tampa?
And I had you open for me?
Absolutely.
Where was that at? A comedy club?
Yes, sir. At
Just one show?
2 shows.
Look at Red Band dying. Red Band's over there. Red Band don't even remember it. Red Band goes, wait, what? He goes, Tony let you do that for him on stage at his show. He let that. Red Band's losing. Red Band goes, finally, someone else gets the ass end of Tony's bullshit, right? Red Band's loving this. Watch this.
Absolutely.
Where was that at? A comedy club?
Yes,
Look
sir.
at Red
Just
Band.
one show?
2 shows.
Okay. 2 shows in one night. How did that go?
Red Band's loving this. He goes, finally, someone else is getting Tony's fucking bullshit, huh? He goes, damn, somebody finally worse at comedy than me.
Went well. The first one went really well. The second one, not so much.
Not so much, and that's all it takes.
Yeah, well, it was 18-year-olds. It was a difference in the crowd. No drinking.
Remember this, Tony? 18-year-olds?
Yeah, the second show was 18 and up. The first show was 21 and up.
I don't know how that works. This is
Even Ari, you heard Ari? He goes, you remember this, Tony? Ari's like, ain't no way. You let this guy open for you. Because that's like, what's happening right now is the equivalent of like when you and your boys go out to a club and one of them gets too drunk and fucks like a 350-pound girl, right? And then you all wake up the next morning and you go, you remember that one? Right? And they all go, no. And he goes, nah, no, she stayed over, but we didn't, no. And then all the guys are like, we heard y'all. We heard y'all. You had her squealing like a piggy in there. We all heard it. We know, okay? This is the equivalent of that. This is now them going, Tony, you slept with this fat bitch. You know? They're all going, you let this guy open for you. What are you, fucking crazy? Even Ari goes, the fuck? Ari goes, I look like a fucking homeless guy, and I'm shocked right now that you let this guy open for you.
Yeah, the second show was 18 and up. The first show was 21 and up.
I don't know how that works. This is crazy. This was 2 years ago?
Yes.
Man, I have no memory whatsoever.
When you were in Tampa, you were like, this is the horrible room because the ceilings were so high. It was like a theater.
Was it the improv?
Yes.
It was the improv. I remember that. Steve Simone was on those shows. Am
Yes,
I
sir.
correct? Okay,
Yes, sir.
I do remember that. Yeah, you didn't do good.
You didn't do so good, bro. Oh my God, bro. You didn't do it.
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass
Get your ass on,
on,
man. Get your ass on, man. Tony's saying that you didn't do so good. Tony goes, it wasn't the high ceilings, my friend. You heard that. He tried to blame it on the high ceilings. He goes, no, Tony, you said it yourself. The place didn't have good ceilings. You said it was bad for comedy. It was bad. It wasn't the words that came out of my mouth. I'm telling you, it was the ceiling. They make the whole set sound different.
Horrible room because the ceilings were so high. It was like a theater.
Was it the improv?
Yes.
It was the improv.
Even the crowd goes, you kidding me right now? The ceiling? Really? The ceiling? Yeah, okay. The crowd even knows. They go, we watched you. We watched you for a minute. The ceiling could be right above your head. It wouldn't have saved that minute. You could have been right underneath the top. It wouldn't have saved that minute.
The ceilings were so high. It was like a...
I want to hear him.
It works. This is crazy. This was 2 years ago?
Yes.
Man, I have no memory whatsoever.
When you were in Tampa, you were like, this is the horrible room because the ceilings were so high. It was like a theater.
Was it the improv?
Yes.
It was the improv. I remember that. Steve Simone was on those shows. Am
Yes,
I
sir.
correct?
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
I do remember that. Yeah, you didn't do good. I remember now. And I did. I did. You had a good minute the first time you were on. You said you were from Tampa. I was going to...
He did not have a good minute. Tony's still remembering that wrong. Literally, he said toilet paper pussy and Red Band went, huh. And that was like all he got, the whole set. Red Band is loving this, bro. Somebody else finally getting that shit. Red Band loves it. Red Band over there looking like Philip Seymour Hoffman and shit, dude. Red Band over there looking crazy, bro. Don't he kind of look like Philip
Yeah.
Seymour Hoffman a little bit? Chill, Red Band. Chill, daddy. Chill. He looks like Philip Seymour Hoffman, Elton John, and Brian Redband all at the same time. It's fucking nuts right now.
Yeah, you didn't do good. I remember now. And I did. I did. You had a good minute the first time you were on. You said you were from Tampa. I was going to Tampa. I had you do it. And ever since then, I've barely let you actually ruined that for a lot of people. I've barely let anyone open for me from the show since then. Yeah, you can't judge a person just off of a minute.
What's your name?
Dubz General.
Dubz General ruined it for everyone.
For the worst Tampa jokes in town, call 1-800-Dubz General now. There he goes. We're doing a turbo round. There goes Dubz General, everybody.
What, you don't like the way Ari's holding his microphone like that?
That's weird.
That's not for you, huh? Ashley's sick at Ari Shaffir. She don't like, she goes, that fucking Jew. I don't like him. Just kidding. Ashley don't say that. Ashley's a very nice person. You guys don't know her. Quit judging her. Anyway, we're going to move on to Dubs' third appearance now. Dude, remember I told you guys, the appearances are getting worse. They're getting worse. These things are bad. Watch this. First one, he got 2 laughs, one from Red Band and one from like a guy that was too drunk in the back of the show, right? Second one, no laugh. Even drops the N-bomb a couple times. That's literally the mothership hack. He still couldn't do it. He like cheated the system and still lost, right? This third one, even worse. And he has to do comedy in front of Eric Griffin and whoever the fuck this is. I don't know. What is a Jim Florentine?
That's right. You reminded me of that.
What is even that? I don't even know what a Jim Florentine is, right? But you got to do comedy in front of that? And Eric Griffin, dude, I don't even want to look at Eric Griffin. He's ugly as fuck. Anyway, Dubz General, version 3. Check this out.
Tell him that.
We got to keep moving along, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dubz General. Dubz General, everybody. Here he is. Dubz General.
You see his face when he walked out?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, pay attention to this guy's face when he walks out. Immediately, he goes, I hope nobody recognizes me as soon as I walk up on stage, because this is going to be rough if it is, you know? You're a psychopath at this point to keep signing up like this. You're a psychopath to keep signing up like this. And this one, the last one was like episode 651. This is episode 655. So he got pulled again, like within a
Real
short
fast.
period of time.
That's a little sus.
Just a little sus, right? Now let's check this out. Look at his face when he walks out. Pay attention to this, guys.
Oh, Dubz General,
Look at Dubz.
everybody.
Look at his face. Look at that face. Guilty as a motherfucker. He goes, I hope these motherfuckers don't recognize me. I put extensions in my dreads hoping that they don't recognize me. Guy got pulled like, what? This is his second time getting pulled in 3 months, right? And somehow his dreads grew like 8 inches in that time. That's nuts. That's the fastest dreads I've ever seen.
Here he is, Dubz General.
I'm afraid of retarded people. When I was growing up, my mom worked at a place, we called it the helmet place, because everybody had on helmets. My dad would drop me off at my mom's job and say, go and get your mama. You know how scary it is at 9 years old when you hear this sound? It's okay, they're not in here. The reason why I'm really afraid of retarded people is because I watched the movie The Goonies. Anybody else? Just me?
Another one.
If you didn't, hey, you guys.
Another one.
Y'all know that retarded people are the strongest people on earth? I was watching this retarded porn, don't judge me. And the dude was jacking off and he ripped his whole dick off. He was like, ah! All right, that's enough for me, eh?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
You see what I'm talking about here?
Yeah.
It's progressively getting worse. These should be getting better, if anything. You should be wanting to, like, prove yourself to these motherfuckers, right? I feel like this guy is doing stand-up, like, practicing in, like, his living room. And he goes, now I got the delivery down, right? But he's not doing it to anyone. Nobody's laughing. What, the walls are gonna laugh in your living room? You know, that's what I feel like. It's like you have to be doing it to nobody if you think that this is the funniest shit. I don't know.
Agreed.
It might be me. I'm pretty sure Tony just goes, get the fuck off stage. And like, just go, get out.
My name is Dubz General, y'all. Thank y'all.
Don't you do it. Hold on a second here. First of all, I have to pre-pull another name out of this fucking bucket. You just did a whole set, minute long. You said retarded 15 times.
True.
How do you think it went?
Better than the last time.
Wow, I can't imagine what happened last time.
Better than last time.
I mean, what the fuck happened last time?
He breathed into the mic a little more than he did this time. So, as far as, you know, mic placement, way better than last time. Other than that, just as quiet.
Last time I got 0 laughs, and then I said that I opened for you, and you was like, yeah, you didn't do well.
Right. You reminded me that I let you open for me in one show at the Improv in Tampa. Right?
2 shows.
Tampa? Oh, you did too?
And 2 shows. It was 2, Tony. I didn't just bomb for you once. I bombed for you twice. How do you not? You're making it worse for yourself. You shouldn't even bring it up. If he goes, if it was me and he went, what happened last time you were on the show? I go, nothing. And I would walk off stage. That was it. I would go, nothing happened. Actually, it went really well. I'll see ya. And I would leave.
You didn't do well.
Right. You reminded me that I let you open for me in one show at the Improv in Tampa. Right?
2 shows.
Tampa? Oh, you did 2?
In Tampa.
Okay, yeah. We had 2 in the same night.
Yes.
Right. And it didn't go that great.
Didn't.
Right. No, it didn't. And I can't
Fucking
have
red
people
band.
opening and not doing great because it doesn't set a good tone for the show.
Very true.
But that's right. You reminded me of that. I was just asking about the set, but you reminded me of an entire terrible evening of comedy that you did.
Here we go.
Jim Florentine.
I didn't know David Lucas took Ozempic.
Best joke out of that whole entire night. God damn, my man. I didn't know David Lucas took Ozempic like that. He do look like skinny David Lucas. He looked like David Phuq. That's an anorexic joke, okay? You guys should be laughing. Thank you. Thank you. Okay? Do not.
What he looks like.
David Lucas is this fat black man. You know, he was one of the first Kill Tony like regulars. I think was David Lucas. Now he makes a living off of being fat and black and not funny, but it's all off of the Kill Tony fucking machine. You know, so it works out for him. David Lucas. Anyway, we're gonna actually end the show on this one, guys, because we're coming on 4 hours. We end the last segment is a Timmy No Breaks episode from 3 weeks ago. You know, I just thought it was funny to see him chop it up, make fun of Bradley fucking Williams or whatever, because Bradley Williams is a little fucking freak. He scares me. But we'll end it on this Dubz General's last appearance on Kill Tony. Now, you see the making of a murderer that's happening here. This, I mean, bucket pool after bucket pool, Dubz General is subjecting himself to any comedian's worst nightmare. To be put up on stage, bomb your ass off, and it be followed with just fucking humiliation ritual after humiliation ritual. On top of that, you keep bringing up the one thing that makes you so hated to this fucking guy, right? Even though it's so clear that you want to be a part of this so bad, you keep signing up. You keep fucking trying to do better. You suck ass at your job. I'm sorry, it's just not for everyone sometimes, right? And then when all else fails, you get banned from every goddamn comedy club in your area, and you start making AI videos of all these comedians that don't want nothing to do with you getting assassinated, right? But it's us, it's everyone else who's the problem, right? It's not Dubz General ain't the problem. I'm going to prove to you guys that he ain't the problem right here. Because this last set that Dubz pulls off right here, right?
It's still not that much time in between. 7:07.
7:07. What was the last one? 6:65, right? 6:65. Now he's getting pulled again. Kill Tony number 7:07. This last bucket pull right here, this is Dub's last appearance on the show. The last one for now. We all know that he still signs up every week. Ain't no way in hell he doesn't, right? What else would he do at this time? Write new jokes? I think not. Okay? I think not. This last appearance right here, it's going to paint the whole picture for you. This is going to show you right here is where he goes, you know what? I'm going to start making AI videos of all these motherfuckers getting killed, man. I'm sick of this shit. Wait until you see this last set from Dubz General, and then we're going to end the show here. This is a good one. You guys are going to love this. Watch this. Dubz, take it away.
Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool. I do believe this is fucking number 20 or something. I don't know what's going on here.
Watch Tony's reaction to this. Watch when he reads Dubs' name. Watch this.
Make some noise for, oh, we know this guy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
As soon as he sees him, now finally Tony.
Yeah.
Now the guy is starting to get picked frequently enough to where Tony is like, dude, this is like, now I actually do remember him. You know? It's been 3 times it took him to come on stage and do shitty comedy for Tony to actually remember him. Now Tony goes, oh no, I'm gonna have to put a restraining order on this guy. So it's starting to, stay top of mind now. That's very good right there. Give it up for, oh, God damn it. Yeah. That's funny as shit.
Make some noise for, oh, we know this guy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Dubz General, ladies and gentlemen. Bucket pool number 20, Dubz General. I can already tell you. We have another one coming.
So, white people, I'm new to dating. Are y'all still afraid of AIDS out here?
Y'all still afraid of AIDS out here, boy? You know, that disease that died in like 1999. No, I'm just, anyone even get AIDS anymore?
They got a lot of commercials about it.
Yeah.
AIDS
Oh,
medicine.
they do.
Yeah.
What is that? The PrEP, right?
I guess.
You talking about that where
I
it's
don't
always
know.
like a trans person going, I take my PrEP, and they
Yeah,
walk,
that's it.
and they go, this is good. This is good shit. You know? It's still fucking, it's for fucking blacks and gays, right?
I guess.
Ain't nobody scared of AIDS except blacks and gays. No, I'm just joking. What are they saying? Somebody in the chat is saying, I was on Kill Tony. There's like 800 people signing up. I think it's rigged. Ashley said the same fucking thing, dude.
Hey, Ashley.
Okay, I am happy that this person said this. I'm very happy that this person said this. Not because I didn't want to necessarily entertain Ashley's theory on this, but it was more or less that I was like, why would they rig it for someone that they clearly hate? And Ashley kind of thought, she goes, well, it's just to kind of get like a situation going so that it'll get clipped and people will talk about it and blah, blah, blah. But it obviously didn't work. This happened for 5 straight years and nobody knows about this guy. They're even in the chat saying, I feel like we're getting some exclusive shit because nobody's talking about how much Dubz General sucks ass right now. Like, we literally stumbled upon this asshole. It's like, dude, fell into my fucking lap. But it is very funny how you're not the only one who's thinking this
I'm
way.
always thinking something about this show. I did the same thing when we watched the Netflix special.
The Netflix ones are predetermined. The bucket pools are predetermined because it's an arena show and they try to control that a little more.
But I also think at this point, he's still able to do this. There's some sort of scouting around way, or maybe just not even that they want to promote Dubz General. They just like seeing the riled up, like how funny it is that Tony got all of like.
I don't disagree necessarily. I'm not saying that I don't think it's rigged or that they would be above this. Don't get me wrong. But like, if that's true, right? If all of these Dubz General pools were like somehow rigged, right? To be like some reality TV show situation to try to get clips or virality out of these interactions and these moments, right? They failed miserably. Nobody is talking. Nobody knows who this guy is. He's literally been on Kill Tony as a bucket pool more than some of the guests. Luis J. Gomez has been on the show less than this guy. And Luis J. Gomez has the #1 appearances on the show. This guy is like, if that's the case, which I'm not saying I doubt, that is a miserable fail on Tony's part. But there are other failures. Drew Nickens.
It might not have been Tony's idea.
Oh man, imagine it was Red Band's idea. Red Band failed miserably on that. What else are they saying? Some level of rigging, they say. The guy that said he was on Kill Tony said he bombed. It's hey, what episode of Kill Tony were you on? I'll watch that. If someone's in the chat and they don't mind us watching their episode of Kill Tony, that would be funny as shit. So hey, COVID clown, I think, right? It says COVID clown. COVID clown, send us your episode. Tell us the number of the episode. We'll play it. In the meantime, let's listen to Dubz. Dude, I'm telling you, this set is good, dude. Watch this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Dubz General, ladies and gentlemen. Bucket pool number 20, Dubz General. I can already tell you. We have another one coming.
So, white people.
What up, nigga?
I'm new to dating. Are y'all still afraid of AIDS out here? I've been fucking these ratchet bitches lately, and I was in with her, and I was getting it in. I was trying to get it. I was fuck y'all. That's how I fuck. And she said,
cricket.
I kept fucking. I didn't give a shit. I kept fucking. I'm not finna do this with y'all. Thank y'all very much. You have yourself a great.
There he goes, Dubz General, ladies and gentlemen. You can go, Dubz. We're in turbo round right now. We are flying through it. Go ahead.
What the fuck was that?
Are you guys having fun still?
Dubz General, I ain't fitting to do this with y'all. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
He didn't even like get to the meow.
Didn't even think about it. Halfway through, not even halfway through his set, bombs the first 3 goddamn jokes, goes, I better get out while the getting's good. He goes, I'll see y'all motherfuckers later. I got a warrant. And runs out. That is so funny. And Ari Matty, probably the worst person in comedy. Not he's a bad comedian. He's a piece of shit. Let's get him laugh like a hyena off of this.
Much you have yourself a great.
There he goes, Dubz General, ladies and gentlemen. You can go, Dubz. We're in turbo round right now. We are flying through it. Go ahead.
What the fuck was that?
Dubz General, dude, walking off stage. Hold on 1 second. We're going to take a quick break, right? We're going to take a real quick break. I have to pee like a fucking racehorse. And I do want to finish talking shit about Dubz, and I want to check out this guy's Kill Tony appearance because he told us what episode it is and shit. So Don't go anywhere with 2 minutes, not even. We'll be right back here on Lost Ox Media.
The strip club. I am the
strip club. I am the strip club. Oh, thank you guys for holding out with me on that fucking pee break, dude. I really was dying during that last part of that set. But what do you guys think about this goddamn Dubz General, man? That is like some crazy shit. I couldn't have asked for a better jamoke to just fall into my lap like that. And the fact that he DM'd me that, oh, I'm saving the videos for when people see my live shows. It's like, dude, fuck off. Think about it. After seeing those sets on Kill Tony, you think those goddamn AI assassination videos are worth that bullshit? I could live in an apartment above the comedy club. I would not go downstairs to go see that asshole, to go see some AI videos. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Upload
Maybe
them.
he shouldn't just start with like some weird sexual comment.
What do you mean? In every set, right?
Yes.
Every single
You're like,
set.
what? Where?
The first set, he goes, I love some pussy, y'all. And then the second one, he goes, I like dark nipples. Then the third one, what is he goes, y'all ever fuck a white bitch, you put seasoning on the pussy, right? He's like, every single one, he opens up. What was this one? Y'all still scared about AIDS?
Yeah.
Or something like that? It's like, calm it down. Ease us into this, right? Think about the audience as like a woman that you were trying to seduce, right? You ain't just going to go up to her in the bar and go, can I buy you a drink and fuck you in the ass? No, right? You're going to go up to her, you're going to go, hey, can I buy you a drink? What's your name? You're going to talk a little bit. After about 5 minutes, you go, can I fuck you in the ass? Then, you eased into that. 5 minutes in is plenty of time. But you get what I'm saying here. You can't just start out like that. The crowd has to get to know you, whether it's a minute or whatever. You gotta ease them into that. They're saying they need some more Ari Maddie hate, dude. They need some more Ari Maddie hate. I'm telling you, I'm all for some Ari Maddie hate. I am waiting for some goddamn sexual assault allegations to drop on Ari Maddie. But I want to see, I want to see this guy's Kill Tony set. This is COVID Clown, right? COVID Clown. What is he saying in there? He's saying, all right, let's start from the top of this. He says, I was on Kill Tony. There's like 800 people signing up. He thinks it's rigged. That's when we talked about fucking Dubz General being on so much, right? He says, I bombed. What else did he say? They wouldn't let him use his stage name. Then people are asking, what episode is it, right? Let's see. Where is it? Lost Ox. I opened and I bombed. Maybe a shitty person goes, then it gets better. The producer cursed me out. He said the fucking Kill Tony producer cursed him out. Obviously, that's not going to be on the show, right? But I want to see this guy's set. Okay, he's saying it's under Joseph Paul Alampi. Okay, let's go on YouTube and see if we could find Joseph Paul Alampi on Kill Tony, right? All right, let's go to youtube.com, right? That's how you spell it, right? youtube.com, C-U-M. Let's see, youtube.com. What did he say? Oh my God, you guys are seeing my search history. I'd be looking up videos that are supposed to be educational, but it's really just girls doing naked yoga poses on YouTube. That's like a favorite of mine. If you guys haven't caught on to that, you can watch full-blown nudity on YouTube. You can see it. It has to be educational. The video has to be labeled educational, right?
Okay.
You see, these girls, they're doing full yoga. They're doing downward dog, naked.
Are you for real?
I am kind of joking. I don't actually watch them, but I think there are videos like that on YouTube.
That's what I mean.
Go ahead. You could check it out for yourself. What's this guy? Joseph Paul Alampi, right? Joseph Paul Alampi. I'm doing this for you guys, the people. Normally we'd end the show by now. I kind of like having this little people's corner at the end, right? Hanging out with you guys. It doesn't have to all be scheduled and maintained and curated by me. Sometimes you guys could do some of the work too. Why not? Alampi, Joseph Paul Alampi. I like COVID Clown better, but I spelled Alampi wrong. Joseph Paul Alampi. Okay, I'm typing in Joseph Paul Alampi. I don't see it on Kill Tony. Kim Congdon app. Are they saying they think it's Kim Congdon? It's an episode of Kim Congdon? COVID Clown, I need an episode number. I'm not finding your name, Joseph Paul Alampi. If we can't get an episode number, we might have to move on to something else. I'm down to stick around for a little bit. If someone wants to provide us some juice, you know what I mean? We're pretty much done with all of our stuff on there. Let me type this guy's name into Google, and I'll type in on Kill Tony and see if that happens. Rate Tony, Joseph Paul Alampi, Kill Tony community platform. No way. This guy is in my chat right now. Don't tell me this is you, COVID Clown. What episode was this? This is going to be funny as hell. Okay, what episode, though? One appearance. Can we click on that? I want to see the appearance. 718. Okay, let's see if this is it. Let's go to Kill Tony 718. Dude, this guy looks like doesn't he look like that guy that was like that had the question mark suit in the 90s, and he's like, buy this book of like bonds. You could get money buying bonds, right? You remember which one I'm talking? Oh my God, he kind of looks like that guy. Kill Tony, what was it? 718? I think, right? It was a Kim Congdon episode. Tiger Army in there. Tiger Army. He nailed it. He said that it was a Kim Congdon episode. We got some sharp fucking tacks in the goddamn chat. Yeah, 718. All right, let's see if we could find this Jamoke. Where is he at?
He said,
Oh, you know what? Let's see if we could search the transcripts. Because if that's his name, then Tony's going to call him, and it should be in the transcript. So let's see. Joseph Paul Alampi. That didn't bring up anything. Let's go Joseph Paul. Joseph Paul Alampi, 13 minutes in. Damn, my man was getting interviewed for a long ass time. He's got time codes from 13 minutes to 27 minutes. My man was in there. All right. This is COVID clown. He dropped it so many times. What is he saying? Free government money. He does look like the free government money guy. That's what it was.
Okay.
He had that book and he's like, it's free government money. And he had all these like fucking infomercials and shit. And it was like a phone book that had like bonds in it that you could buy and shit. Very scam artist shit. Ahead of his time. The guy made tons of money. Think about it. He was like the Six Flags guy, but for scams. Let's check this out. This is Joseph Paul Alampy. I want to know what his actual stage name was. If it's not Joseph Paul Alampy. He's saying the producer wouldn't let him use his stage name. All right, let's see. Let's see what he's got. Oh, hold up. There we go.
First bucket full of the night is Joseph Paul Alampy, everybody. Joseph Paul Alampy. Here we go.
Motherfucker in the chat right now. Let's give it up for COVID Clown. Hey, wait. No, hold up. There we go. Let's give it up for COVID Clown. COVID Clown. He said the first person that went up beats him up or something like that. Let's see. Look at this. This is nice. I want to know what inspired this getup. Is it just being outlandish for the sake of being outlandish? Is it trying to get noticed? Do we have a character going on here? He says he bombed, so this should be good.
Joseph Paul Alampy. Here we go.
I would exterminate those bugs like I was in the party in the 1940s. For room and board, of course.
Okay.
That's a callback. Okay. Let's give it a round of applause for Mary. Everybody, Mary. Oh, hi there. Oh, my God. This is a different sort of ship. Holy fuck, this guy. I'm Mary.
Damn right.
Sometimes the aliens talk to me in my sleep or when I'm awake, etc. And I'm all out of fucking tinfoil. Wake up back on the X. Where's the X? I don't know. Is the X in my head? Did I take any X? Stop taking X, because I think it's like in the psychic sphere or something. My grandson was also electrocuted.
What do we do here? This guy's in the chat. He knows where we live. If we start making fun of him now, I mean, what's going to happen? We might end up starting a whole goddamn Dubz General raid. This guy, no, I'm just joking. Hey, COVID, you tried, right? I'm curious about this Lilo and Stitch goddamn shit. At least you didn't walk off stage, right? I'll give it that to him.
My grandson was also electrocuted. I was electrocuted. I'll break the fifth wall. I love you, Tony.
Damn, dude, you're getting booed like that in front of Kim Congdon. I need to know. He's saying there's a whole backstory to the character. He's saying that there's a backstory.
Wow, shockingly, unbelievably, incredibly, unbelievably, shockingly bad. I mean, just, wow, nothing. Kim Congdon.
Dude, when he came out, I swear to God, I thought it was Roseanne and she finally got dementia. He looks like the dude from that movie Split.
He kind of does look like that dude from the movie Split. Rare, very rare. I will give this to Kim Congdon. They're saying in the chat, ban him. They're saying to ban him. Oh, my God. He didn't know the show was taped. Wait, how did you not know the show was taped? He's saying in the chat he didn't know that the show was taped. What didn't give it away to you? Was it the thousands of cameras surrounding the... I mean, those cameras got to be fucking everywhere. And on top... Oh, no, this is in Texas. They don't have to warn you about being recorded beforehand, I don't think. But wouldn't that be expected? If you go into a show with Kill Tony, it's literally a weekly podcast. You're going to... I don't know. I'm calling malarkey on this COVID clown. Oh, he didn't know the story was taped. What, I guess this whole thing? We're not watching the interview. I just wanted to see the minute. It was a bomb. He is right. I will give it to him. That was like Dubz General level bomb. That was a Dubz General level bomb. You know what it is that you kept trying to make jokes and you weren't going anywhere. Like none of them had any points, you know? Started with German and then immediately switched to grandma. You know?
It's like me telling a story.
Ashley tells stories. She goes 19 different directions. By the time she gets halfway through, I got to go, oh, we have to pull out the board and the fucking the red strings and shit like that. We get crazy conspiracy board, chalkboard shit, corkboard stuff when Ashley's telling a story. But she tells good ones. You guys know Ashley knew somebody who like had a family member that died in their car while they were driving, and nobody found the guy, and the guy just exploded in his car. Did you guys know that? You remember that story you told me about? Ashley knew somebody who, like, one person in their family was driving a car. And
it was her grandpa.
It was her grandpa. This person's grandpa was driving his car, right? He dies of cardiac arrest right there on the spot in the car, right? And you know how they do. They slump over. The car keeps driving, right? It bumps into a tree. Horn is honking the whole time. Nobody's there to stop it, right? The guy sat in the car for like a day, he's dead. And it just got hotter and hotter, and all the gases inside of his body kept expanding from the heat, and the guy fucking exploded in his goddamn car like this. Like, red bar! You know? But when she told me that story, oh, we were putting together the dots like that. No, I'm just joking. She's fine. She tells a perfectly fine story. But, that was a very crazy bomb. They're saying Kim Congdon is Puerto Rican. That's it. End of joke. You know? He probably could have fucked Kim Congdon because she's like a pick-me Puerto Rican. Anybody else got some fan submissions? I'll go for one more before we get out of here. Someone's got a fan submission. You know? That was a heavy-ass bomb. It's guy, literally, he looks like the Six Flags guy. You know the old man?
Six Flags guy.
If you took the Six Flags guy and put a fucking goddamn old lady wig on him, he kind of looked like that. And that nose is looking a little big. You think we got Jewish?
Jews rule!
We got Jewish? What do you guys think in the chat? Jay's in the chat if you think he's Jew. No, I'm just I'm joking. I think that'll do it. Unless we get one real quick, but I think that'll end up doing it for us here over at Lost Ox Media. As always, I'd like to thank you guys for sticking around, hanging out with us. This was a long one, but a very fun one. I had a great time. Everybody in the chat fucking lighting themselves up and shit. Ever see Mark they're asking if we've ever seen Mark Wellborn from After Tonight on Kill Tony. Oh boy, yes. Have we. Oh boy, have we. It's actually funny that you mentioned that. When we covered Mark Wellborn from After Tonight with Tommy Afters, right? That guy came in the chat of the show and he was like, keep digging. You're on to something. Like, what? I don't even, what are we digging for? Dude, you should have saw it. Tucker Carlson somehow made him look nerdier than Tucker Carlson's the nerdiest white man in the world. You know, Tucker Carlson was like walking the floor with Mark Wellborn on Kill Tony. It was bad. But yes, we did cover that. You'll see that. But yes, thank you guys for hanging out with us. This has been another episode of Lost Ox Media, the punk rock podcast that makes you take a second look at what you just watched. You know what I'm saying? As always, you know, like, comment, subscribe. We're on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, anywhere you listen to your favorite shows. We even have video on Spotify. What else? We got the Discord in the bio. I've been taking a break from the Discord. Not that I don't want to talk to anybody, but it's supposed to be a place for the listeners of the show to chat, right? It's kind of weird if I'm like the only one talking. It's just very strange. It's not that I don't want to talk to anyone, but let's let the community build up a little bit. I've been poking in there. I still check out the listener submissions channel in there. I still check, you know, if somebody has a suggestion for the show or something. Someone suggested Whitney Cummings a couple weeks ago, and I did not just forget about that. We just haven't listened to Whitney in a while. I got to bone up on her before we just start jumping into making fun of her. But you got the Discord in the chat. You can be a member over at lostox.media. It's $2.50 a month, $2.50. You can watch the shows with the break room uncut. We have the OG merch line, which we don't sell anymore to the general public. And then you could get discounts on merch. We have our Lost Doxed Media t-shirts with my oh-so-drunk mugshot on there, you know. That's about it. I'm going crazy. So this has been another very, very fun episode of Lost Dox Media. We're going to leave you guys on a little bit of MIA. What do you think about that MIA, right? Until next time, I bid you adieu and I bid you farewell. See ya.